Hello? There we go. That's better. I don't know why OBS, it set my computer to default, which is nothing. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all doing good. Hello to everybody in chat. Nice to see ya. Let's see. And I hope you've all been having a good week. Also, let's see. If you pass out in the middle of the street, could I be held liable for keeping up late on a Tuesday? It's a Thursday. But, I don't take any legal responsibility for anyone in chat. But anyway. Let's see. You don't notice how nice the intro music unless you wear headphones. Wispex, very good music artist. She is great. Highly recommend. Let's see. The mic is on. Getting ready for the cold front. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm stocked up on various treats and other goods. So I should be alright. You have an Aztec god on your side that tells you it's Tuesday. I see, I see. Interesting power. Interesting divine revelation or whatever it is. Anyway. Tonight, getting back into the Super Mystery Dungeon playthrough. Should be a good time. Let's see. Oh, also, this is something that I was thinking about. Right now, Saturday. I'll probably talk about this at the end of the stream as well. But Saturday is marked as just like a miscellaneous night. And I mentioned that it might be Warframe. But I don't know, because I found a couple other things that might be fun to play. Because there's this indie thing that I happened across. It's pretty fun. It's a little bit inspired by a Girls Last Tour. For people who are familiar with that particular series. Very good series. Very good manga and anime series. And I definitely want to show that off a little bit. Because it is driving around a cute tank in a frozen, desolate wasteland. So that's something I had in mind for Saturday, just to give an idea for that. But I'll probably, like I said, I'll talk about that more later. Still allowed to say Fortnite. Is that not cool with the youngins anymore? I don't know, honestly. I never played it. What's that? Lunar Brexon. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. It's Friday and your time zone comes London. Okay, Thursday, Friday, whatever. One of us. Yeah, with that subscription, I should probably get the game going already, right? Should stop floundering and talking about my things. Because I can do that later. Right now, we have an adventure to continue. Oh, also, I noticed there was the Switch 2 announcement. You're cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, is that a pat? Thank you for the pat. Anyways. Alright, let's get this moving. Sopa Mestre Dungeon. That name is very appropriate, considering what I happen to be playing as in this particular run. Oh, man. Alrighty. So last time we played this, we played through sort of the opening act of the game. We met our partner Twig, who is adorable and the best thing in the world. We gotta make sure she succeeds. And other than that, we kind of just got up to miscellaneous school kid mischief in the town. I can play my Switch games on there. I'll not buy and stick with my Switch. I mean, that's fair. Really, I just hope that the Switch 2 has, like, slightly better specs. So games that would lag on, like, the current version of the Switch run better. Like, thinking about, you know, moments in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom where, like, if there's a bunch of enemies or a bunch of explosions going off at once, the game would, like, chug a little bit. Or that whole thing where, like, objects that are far away that are moving are really, like, choppy. Like, they're moving like a slideshow. If they're far enough in the distance. If that's something that's fixed on the Switch, too, that would be really cool. If you can't play, right. That's why I kind of presumed. But, yeah, let's get this moving. This game's music, man. Let's see here. Last time, Twig, talk to me. What happened?
Come on, we'll go to my old pops. We'll go and my old pops will never know. Let's go to Polyrath River.
Right. Mischief. Let's see here, what did we do exactly? Yeah, so we met the kids of the town. We kind of started off as adventures. Started going to dungeons and whatnot. And we got matching friendship scarves. And that's where we're at. So, yeah. I think that's basically everything. Hold I want to say, yeah, there's some stuff in here real quick. Because if we drop in here before we go off to the dungeon, you can go talk to Twig's dad. Windows 10 computer in 2025. Yeah. Honestly, I've been looking into... I saw a thing about, like, Steam releasing their own OS, which if that gets to a point where it's, like, accessible enough, or it's, like, as accessible as Windows, but isn't Windows, I might try it. But yeah. Let's see. It's a fine thing to take a little rest after a hard day's work. By the by, you do know that you're not good to go to Polyrath River. Not under any circumstances. It's only for Steam Decks, yeah. Yeah, I saw something about them just releasing it in an open form at some point. It's like for beta testing, pretty much. It's not like... I don't think it's like fully market ready, but I guess they were opening it up to be experimented with. It's like a Linux thing, which is always like... It's always just like a huge can of worms to open where it's like, oh, well, if you want to install Linux, you gotta do blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I don't care. If it's not easy, I'm not gonna do it. But yeah. SteamOS kind of sucks for you, I see. Oh, man. Pretty funny how the MC doesn't actually care at all. He was turned into a Pokemon. He hasn't mentioned anything about wanting to go back. Yeah, no, this is the chillest one by far. He's like, why did I end up a Pokemon? Whatever. I'm hanging out. This is fun.
A yellow fellow from this morning. Apparently he was a traveling Pokemon. He's certainly not someone I've seen around the village before.
Yeah, we were trying to track down it was an Ampharos. There was a strange Ampharos who called himself the Dashing Wanderer, and we're trying to track him down. Because he had a magical artifact that's really valuable that we need to get back to him. Its rings make me want to jump for joy!
Oh, this one.
This is a character from one of the previous games. This one was from Gates to Infinity.
I can't let evildoers slide, So I punish them. Thoroughly.
Yeah, the sheriff in Gates to Infinity was this Quagsire. You'd beat up criminals, hand them over, and they were like, oh no! And Quagsire would just drag them off and punish them. Oh man. Let's see here, Sunkern.
I gave in a temptation, and here I am. But I'm sure now that holding myself back wasn't the right way to go!
I forgot about that character portrait. I completely look at Sunkern's face.
I'll drink what I want and still work hard to lose weight.
Cool. That's the plan from now on. Nice. Well, with that, let's go ahead and get off on our adventure for the day.
All right. I think we're out of sight now. My old pop should never suspect a thing. Time for us to set out. Let's go find Ampharos.
I'm gonna get shredded in this dungeon. This one's not gonna be fun. Ooh. Ooh, Alliance Expert. Plug that into that. Twig! How many hits does it take to kill a Spoink? There we go. This is Twig's first death. I don't know. More likely mine, because we're in a water dungeon, right? Like, when we get to when we encounter whatever polyrath this river is named after, probably not gonna go well. It has a body count of 1. Oh no, oh come on, Twig's gotten KOs before. I guess that one was completely solo as opposed to as a team, so fair enough. Guiding Wand, not bad. Oh, because it's a spoink. I see now. Actual death because spoink. I see. Oh god, it's him! He's back. This is where he's been hiding for the last however many years have passed since Explorers of Sky. It's fine. He got his redemption, right, by the end of Explorers. Tried to do a Mystery Dungeon D&D thing once. Couldn't find a group because too many of them were I see. I mean, it's Mystery Dungeon, right? Oh no! Quick, help! I feel like we've only seen one water type in this dungeon. Well, 2, I guess, because there was a Clauncher and a Barboach. It's been a lot of other stuff, for the most part. Choose to seduce Primal Title. Yeah, what would be the Bard class of a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D? So I played something like that once, but it was a long time ago with like an old friend group. Psychics. I could see that, yeah. Use confusion. Yeah, your confusion and hypnosis and all that. I'd probably play a Hypno if I was in a Pokemon D&D. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Screech. It's gonna be annoying to deal with. Jeez. Oh. Trinket. Type of Bulldozer. Hello. I'll take that. And Lullaby. Be good for Twig, probably. She'll just randomly put stuff to sleep sometimes. Oh, because I dropped something, actually. I forgot, you can actually sell. Could you always sell in Kecleon shops? I feel like that was something. I don't think that was a thing in the previous games. Not that I remember, anyway. Oh, we're fucked. We're just fucked. What happened? What happened? We got hit by a Razor Wind, or I guess. That's not good. I can't be spending reviver seeds here, man. Oh no. Okay, twig, what do we got? My options. Let's try this. Quick attack. Shit. Okay, hold on. We're not playing this. Why is the other one awake, and why does it have Razor Wind? That's really, really bad. Okay, hold on. I'm not spending every reviver seed on that. We can try again.
All the way back at the start. I won't give up on finding Ampharos. Let's go take on Polyrath River again.
Alright, not off to the best start, but we can try again. And this time, hopefully, we don't run into 2 Heliolisk's that annihilate us. Damn it. Twig? Oh no. Can I at least take down the fish? Oh, okay, he's done with. She's up. Good. Oh no. It would appear this dungeon does not like me very much with how things are going. It's fine though, we'll push on through. Just taking the what if we just do whatever the hell we want vibe from the current arc. I mean, that's kind of the attitude. Concerning Twig's whole thing is that she's tired of being told what to do all the time. She doesn't really fit in with the rest of the town. But now we're here, and we're cool. Oh no. It's all gone so horribly wrong. Already. But hey, that's kind of the odd thing about Super Mystery Dungeon. It can actually be weirdly difficult. Like, for all of the quality of life features that this game adds, and like mechanics that can turn you crazy overpowered, there are a lot of dungeons that just do not pull their punches early in the game like this. And granted, it's also, you know, I'm a fire type in a water dungeon in the early game. It's gonna suck. Ooh, power boost. Nice. You want that. I'm gonna need the damage. Clutch Performer. Easier to dodge attacks in a pinch. Also, we'll take that. Well, that's my loadout, until further noticed. Makes you work for progress, for real. Like, that's a Luxio. This is a Luxio, and like, you know, it's an evolved Pokemon in an early dungeon that actually has shockingly high attack power. Doesn't put enough emphasis on how really dangerous. It really doesn't put enough emphasis on how really fucking dangerous the mystery dungeons are. And then yeah, Zero Isle, yeah, the message in a bottle that you get from Zero Isle, for real. Those are still some of my favorite, I don't know, like dungeon messages, I guess, in the whole game. Like, out of all the different variations mission types go. Because they're just so I don't know, they're so much more distressing than anything else in that game. Like most other missions, it's like, oh no, I ran out of food, and I'm stuck here. Can someone please help me? Or it's like, oh, I can't find the exit. I'm scared. It's like, those are, you know, regular amounts of distressing. It's like, alright, we gotta go help this guy. Go find out, like, this bandit stole my favorite orb. Go beat him up. And then you get a Zero Isle message, and it's just like a couple... And it's just like a couple words that's just like, my last message, lost treasure. I was so close, and that's it. You're just, oh, fuck off. 62. 62 to Twig, are you kidding? Oh, because charge. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. What's the matter, you out there? Several days of exploring, we finally uncovered Zero Isle. Mention the message that reads as follows. I'm bleeding out, please don't come to Zero Isle or you will die. And then you just cut to Weavile. Like Weavile, Drapion, and Arbok. All kind of like, they're all like jostling around this tiny scrap of paper. With big devious grins. Like, smells like profit. I'm already empty. I guess we're getting experience, at least, right? Warp Payback. That one's funny. This one's actually really funny. Holding a loop flip with this Emra sometimes warps the attacker elsewhere when a move by that attacker damages you. I'll put that on Twig. That sounds fun. That one's so good. Damn it, something just picked up Barrage, and we need that. Was it you? Actually, hold on, I can probably check. Where's the message log? Can I check the message log? There it is. Alright, who picked up... It was a Joltik. Alright, there's a Joltik that we gotta find. We gotta get Barrage. If I can get Barrage on Twig, if that procs during Vine Whip, that would be insane. Edge team after getting to the last floor of Zero Isle, barely clinging on to life. For the one chest at the end, yeah, no, they go to South. They go to the worst version of Zero Isle. And then cut to the player characters team, scooping up the golden mask with just dopey looks on their faces. Sweet, look at this! We got it! Or actually, yeah, like have like the player characters riding on the back of Dialga or something. At the end of Zero Isle, was it North, I think it is, that has the golden mask? So what was it? I think it's... I can't remember. I want to say golden mask was North for Zero Isle. And then South is the one that's just ridiculously difficult with no good reward at the end. It's just like one deluxe chest that doesn't even have a special item, from what I recall. Is that Gothorita? Oh yeah, Gothorita's in this dungeon. Huh. Oh wait, crap, I didn't stick around for that Joltik, did I? Damn it. I forget. I literally forgot this thing that I specifically said I needed to do. Amazing. It's fine. Hopefully there'll be another. For the last time, you cannot bring the god of... Yeah, just have Chatot saying that. For the last time, you can't bring the god of time Dialga to your final exam as an explorer. Ooh, dizzying stare. Extra chance to confuse. That would actually be pretty nice. But what if I put... I mean, Twig has more slots. Let's give that to Twig. I need to get a better looplet for me. Because what, Twig has how many slots? Twig has 6. She has 6. Literally double what I've got for her build. It's nuts. Love looplets and Emras. It is a good mechanic. It's one of those things where it's like, oh hey, let's add they're adding a bit more of that like roguelite feel beyond just the gameplay. And because they let you be broken, it's an excuse for them to make the game harder as well. It's like, hey, enemies are gonna get tougher, but you can potentially get a build that lets you do that lets you turn pretty much any powerful move into a multi-hit move that also has a chance to sleep and confuse an enemy at the same time. And also, you can get immunity to status ailments and, like, all this other crazy nonsense. And then there's, like, the... what is it? There's a certain special Emera that's unlocked in some later dungeons. It's not going to be relevant to us, but it is relevant to certain specific Pokemon. Oh god. This was the one who did us in last time. Oh, he has no HP. Okay, so the Heliolisk's are glass cannons. Good to know. Only 50 HP, but they do have Razor Wind and can insta-kill you from across the room. You enjoy the 0.01 chance of becoming a god amongst Mons with a few upgrade combinations, yeah. I will always stand by Barrage, because that's what I remember. I remember that carrying me through this game. Like, way back when I originally played through it. We do not have any max elixirs. That is a problem. I'm gonna give that back to Twig. Oh. Halfway. Beautiful. Right as I was complaining, we can restock. Amazing. Let's see. We're probably gonna want these. We're gonna need those Reviver Seeds, I'm pretty sure. And what do I got for wands? Bounce and Petrify. I think that should cover us. Alright. Onward! I guess that's another thing with Super Mystery Dungeon as well, is a lot of the dungeons are fairly short in terms of floor length. Like, I don't recall there being a high number of, like, 30 floor dungeons in this game, like 30 plus floors, you know? It's like you'll have 20 at most, like 15 to 20 floors on the harder dungeons, but they have tougher enemies to compensate. Which is like, hey, fair enough. Fair enough, honestly. I'm fine with that. Hold on, Kecleon, let's see, do I have any junk for you? Here you go, Plain Seed. Bam. How about that? You want it? How's that for quality merchandise? Oh, how about this? How about this? Bam! Sea Trap Orb. Amazing. Probably don't care for a Confuse Wand. I think I just need more elixirs, honestly. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Why am I a thief? But I would have bought it. Okay, I do have a pure seed. I think I'm okay. Twig. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, god damn it, game. Okay, I forgot how... Yeah, Kecleon is, like, legit busted in this game. They spawn from the stairs. Well, that's a real shitter. That's a real bunch of shit. Why? Why was that stealing? Game! God damn it. Really? I guess I had to go out the specific exit. Because he doesn't teleport in this, like... Well, he's teleported before, right? I don't know. Well then. We have... I guess it's a good thing I grabbed more Reviver Seeds. Okay. How can I maneuver this? If I run, they're just gonna catch me. Okay, if I walk up one space... But no, because there's one there's one blocking the stairs, so I'm kind of screwed there. Yeah, that's how that goes. Shadow Snake. Well, they really do have, like, the ideal moveset to just sap all of your resources. Shit. Why was that stealing? I'm honestly annoyed, because I'm like, why was that stealing? Oh. Okay. Twig, eat that. Oh. Is this gonna count? Am I free? Am I free? Not yet. Every reviver seed. The whole... Oh, Twig is still dead. Because I'm empty. That sucks. We're still able to carry on, apparently. It didn't game over us. I guess if I get to the end of the dungeon, there's a chance. But if I, you know, it's probably not gonna happen. Because now I'm one-on-one against a water type. Dude, what the fuck? Am I dead? Shockingly, no. Not yet. If I can get to the end of this, somehow. Splash! Ha! Nice try, idiot. I have a pounce wand. Wow. That wasn't it. I have the money. I would have bought your fucking merchandise. That was a setup. That was rigged. This is the Kecleon mob. This particular branch of the Kecleon market is mafia run. I guarantee it. I've been had. I think he was just legit. He might have been mad that I gave him a plain seed. I think he might have been actually upset that I tried to give him a plain seed, now that I think about it. How do I handle this one? I was gonna save these wands for the boss, but that's not gonna be an option now, so... And he charged, so I'm probably gonna die. Yep. Yep. Fine, just keep... If I keep getting HP buffs, I'll be okay. Oh, he really needs to die now. Okay. Barboach, you stay there. Is that drowsy? That could be bad. If that drowsy hits me with the hypnosis, I'm screwed. Are you fucking kidding me? Confusion? I can take a confusion. We're okay. Keep on keeping on. Keep the good vibes rolling. I'm like carrying... I have like Twig's unconscious body strapped. She's like draped over my back right now. And it's just like, we're gonna find Ampharos, damn it. Ampharos, where are you hiding? Your hijinks have cost me so much. Oh, okay, the boss is next floor. We're almost there. Game. Psywave, that's okay. Spoink. Can you please? Like, I get it. Fuck off, game! Come on! This is fucking dumb. And now I've been mind controlled because I got double hypnosis. That's rad. I can't go through the door because I don't have a key. Okay, what's back that way? Okay, if I paralyze the Drowsy, I only have to deal with the Spoink and the Joltik. That should be okay, because Psywave has inconsistent damage. I can do this! I can do this! Ah. Keep on swinging. I'm gonna get through all this, and then I'm probably gonna get OHKO'd by the... I'm probably gonna get one shot by the boss after all this. This Joltik is insufferable. And I can't eat because he has a nerve, are you kidding? Please die. Please die. How much health can a Joltik have? Jeez. Well, I have 88 HP at least. So push comes to shove, hopefully that'll be enough to keep me from getting one shot. A cover looplet. What does that do, actually? How is he so tanky? Yeah, that's the weird thing. The Heliolisk had 50 HP. That Joltik had, like, 70. A nerve is a pain. Well, yeah. Considering how important food is in this game, it's like... that ability is rough. Holder takes an attack for an ally in a pinch. Nope. That's more slots, but not exactly helpful. Alright. Boss time. We made it. See, there's Twig. She's okay.
Looks like we've come pretty far in. But we still haven't seen any sign of Ampharos, which means that he must still be somewhere farther ahead of us. Oh well, guess we'll just have to keep on going if we want to find out.
Wrath. Wrath. Poliwrath.
Oh, I thought... Okay, I remembered it being 2. I didn't remember it being 3. Shit.
This is our turf, Wrath. Get out of here, go home, Wrath.
We're looking for a certain Pokemon.
Who cares, Wrath? I am Poliwrath, the boss of Poliwrath River, Wrath. No, you're not. I'm Poliwrath. I'm the real boss of Poliwrath River, Wrath. No, you're not. I'm Poliwrath, and I'm the real boss of Poliwrath River, Wrath. Wait a second. What are you guys talking about?
Please just start punching each other so I don't have to deal with you.
What are you talking about?
They seem to be fighting one another.
At any rate, we're the Poliwrath brothers. You'd better be ready for our wrath.
Lore, here they go. They look pretty tough, but there are only 3 of them. We can probably take them.
I wouldn't be so confident.
I'm not, don't worry.
To us, loyal Poliwag lackeys.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, man. Do I still call you Fang, or do I just call you Maniko? I'm just gonna call you Maniko now. I'm just gonna go by what I see. Here comes the Poliwoke mob. I think you were onto something.
Angry.
Poli!
There's just one of them?
There are 3 of you, yet you seem to only have 1 lackey.
We don't have to take lip from you, Wrath. Take a Wrath. Here comes Wrath.
Sick. We're gonna have to fight through this whole dungeon again. Alright, well, let's try our best. Let's do our best. On the bright side, I have a lot of HP, which might help. Good luck. I'm probably gonna need it, because these All these used to be Reviver Seeds, and then the Kecleon mob decided that I stole their merchandise when I was ready to pay for it. Because he was too lazy to walk to the other exit to his shop. And decided to just sick all his brothers on me. Okay, how can I best organize this? Because if I take on multiple at once, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. Alright, Twig. I have an idea. Actually, wait. Follow me. It actually revived Twig. I assumed it would, because usually the boss fight restores all your status, like it gives you all your PP back and stuff. It would have been real mean if she didn't come back. Okay, Twig to me. Nice. Oh, they have Rain Dance, that's right. Nice. Alright, Twig. Let's get to work. The warp. Sick. Oh, you cannot stay alive. That's not allowed. Confusion. Nice, one down. Confusion. Round. I can take that. Oh, there's potential. Twig, no! Protect? Oh, yes, protect. That sucks. Does protect block magic? It doesn't. Yes! And then there was one. Yeah! Let's go. Oh no. No Reviver Seeds after the nonsense with the Kecleons. We did it. So why Pounce Wands are actually kind of broken. I mean, being able to reposition yourself that well, especially when you have long range moves, like that's, yeah, it's pretty nice. Having Psybeam and just being able to sit in the corner of the room and snipe them. All the while Twig was playing bodyguard and just holding them off. Amazing. Probably woke to Polly. Oh, man.
We did it! Now's our chance to get past them. Watch out, Lore!
Wrath.
He was about to, like, grab my ankle. Like, uh-oh. I'm in danger.
The dashing wanderer has appeared. Ampharos is on the scene. Ampharos? That was quite the sticky spot you were in, my. We cannot let our guards down, now can we? Ampharos, you're actually here. Thank goodness. We've been looking for you, you know. Oh, for little old me. You're the children from the village. What reason could you have to search for me? But before you answer that, tell me, where in the world are we? Huh? I'm quite sure I was having a look around the village, but somehow I ended up here before I even knew what had happened.
Amazing. Yeah, there's the secret phase 2 that was about to start there. We're about to fight... What was it? Mega Poliwrath. Mega Poliwrath from Pokemon Insurgents with his big Popeye arms was gonna pop out. Anyway, we did it! That's another boss. Add to the list. We're already 3 bosses down. You get the boss portraits in this game very fast. I think I mentioned, like, the chapter progression in this game is kind of like inverse Explorers. Because in Explorers, kind of toward the end of the game, you get there's like a bunch of really short chapters in a row. Like, in between the Dark Future section and actually going to the end of the main story. There's like a whole bunch of really short chapters. And in this game, it's kind of like, yeah, early game is that. Just reversed. Ampharos, you have no idea how much we lost on the way here. Oh, this song. Get the music box version. So you came running after me just to return that connection orb.
Yep. We had a harder time finding you than I thought we would, but I'm glad we did.
You could say... She's not even kidding with that. Wow. That's the most appropriate line of dialogue. Actually had a way harder time than we thought we would. My. How remiss of me. Imposing such a burden on young children.
Hey, Ampharos, are you part of the Expedition Society?
No, I'm not.
Huh? You're not? Right. That's too bad. I heard the Expedition Society members carry connection orbs like that one, so... Well, I just thought that maybe...
You perhaps want to join the Expedition Society? Completely unrelated, you know. But, you just... as a hypothetical.
Yeah! I definitely want to. Getting to go all over the world and meet all kinds of different Pokemon. And someday maybe even I could help out with completing the world map in the Expedition Society's Pokemon Nexus. That's my real dream.
And a fine one it is. I think it's a positively splendid dream.
I know, right? It'd be the coolest thing ever! But everyone I know says the same thing. They all tell me it's impossible. They'll say I can't do anything about it because I'm still a kid.
True, I certainly have heard that children cannot join the Expedition Society. My. I wonder who decided a thing like that, But still, perhaps a junior member of the Expedition Society. There may be something you could do to aid them even now.
What?
My, I guess that settles it. Here, I'll give you these. Quick and Laura received Junior Expedition Badges. And Junior Expedition Bags. And Junior Expedition Gadgets. First off, Junior Expedition Badges, proof of your membership in the Expedition Society. As junior members only, of course. And your Junior Expedition Bags. Exclusive bags that hold many items, only carried by Expedition Society members. And junior members, of course. And finally, Junior Expedition Gadgets. These are essential items for doing the work of Expedition Society members. And junior members, too, of course. But even if you're only junior members, you can do fine work for the Society. One of the most important tasks that the Expedition Society undertakes is investigating problems Pokemon bring to their notice and helping to find a solution. So you too can put on those Junior Expedition Badges and help carry out expeditions for the good of other Pokemon. You may discover Pokemon out in the world who are suffering from some worries.
I get it. And all we need to do is find a way to solve their problems.
Yes, solve their problems, and you'll also create connections with those Pokemon. And that's where your Junior Expedition Badges come in again. That's getting me a mouthful, so I'll just leave the Junior... I'll just leave off the Junior from now on. Hope that you notice I gave you not just 2, but many Expedition Badges. Give an Expedition Badge to a Pokemon you'd like to ally with. In the future, you'll be able to go on adventures together. Go on building allies, and the Expedition Society itself will grow in force.
By the by, I shall also entrust you children with my connection orb. You have the expedition gadgets that I gave you earlier. Why don't you try fitting the connection orb into the gadget?
And your Junior Expedition keychain! And your Junior Expedition fridge magnet!
Your Junior Expedition commemorative handkerchief.
He just has like this, he has this massive trunk just filled with miscellaneous knickknacks that all have the Expedition Society logo on them. Oh man.
Oh, is this a map? It is, isn't it? Indeed it is. An expedition gadget can be triggered by fitting it with the connection orb. And it can show you much more than just a map. It'll also let you view the ties between Pokemon and check your expedition lists. You can also register your team name using it. Team name? Yes. What do you think? Wouldn't you like to register a name for your very own expedition team? Junior Expedition La Funny Graveur Mat! Oh wait, that one's mine. Ever since Team Charm split up, you know, it's been tough to keep up with all of them, but always made sure to keep Lopunny in my heart. But that's neither here nor there. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about that.
Oh man. Your Junior Expedition shotgun. I don't know if they have that. Although I guess I have some kind of laser blaster built in. I have some kind of psychic energy blaster. So it's not out of the question.
Hey, Lore, what kind of name do you think is good? Team name, huh? Let's see.
Oh man. We had the lootlings last time, which was pretty fun. I did like the lootlings. Let's carry on. What can I do? What can I do here? So, an important note, the way your team name is read in this game, because in previous games, it's the sass. I mean, we do have a couple of sassy Pokemon. We have a Snivy and a Finnegan. That's a lot of sass. That's a lot of sass. That's a lot of brat energy. But I kinda want to go for something else. Not Hootlings, nah. If Rowlet, like if this was a Gen 7 game and we had a Rowlet on the team, then I would require that. But I don't know. Anyway, what I was gonna say, an important note is that the team name in this, in previous games it's been read as, we're team whatever, right? But in this game, it's just, your team name is the blank. It's the, and then the name. So you're not team whatever, you're the group. Obviously, this is something you can change at any time. Kusogaki crew! Hold on. We're the Gaki gang. We're the Gaki gang. Don't poke up. Gaki gang is pretty fun. I want to do something nice though. Like as fun as it is to do something kind of gimmicky. Because obviously, like I said, I can change this anytime I want. I kind of want to do something. I kind of want to do something nice.
But we're so bratty. It'd be so fitting.
Now I want something I can take seriously. What that is, the treasures. How do you feel about the treasures? Is it too basic? I like it, personally. And we can carry out, you know, Treasure Town, right? Carry on the legacy. It's cute. kind of what I'm feeling. One 114. What is 114? We're the Calip. Oh, jeez.
That might be a little too topical for me.
The COD Modern Warfare team was the 114. Was it? I don't remember. I'll be honest, I haven't played a Call of Duty game in a very long time. I'm gonna go with treasures, and if I want to change it to something else later, I'll consider it. But I like this. I like the sound of this. Is the treasures your team name? We're named after what we're after. The 141. That rolls off the tongue a bit better, yeah. That hits the ear in a more, like, familiar way. Like, vaguely. We are a couple of treasures, exactly. Twig is the most precious treasure of all, though. And you know what's the most precious treasure of all? The friendship. The lore somethings. I mean, I could do the lore seekers, but like that, considering I named myself lore, that feels a little too... That's a little too masturbatory for my tastes. I'm gonna go with this.
The treasures. Yeah, the treasures, huh? The branches. Yeah, I like it. Thanks, Lore. Let's try putting it in. Tap, 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 tap.
You see, we have the power of technology in this phase of the Pokemon world. We have technology, devices. She had a little keyboard.
Alright, that's that.
All set, are you? Well then, my young friends, I hope you'll use your expedition gadgets wisely to help the many unfortunate Pokemon that you find in the world around you.
Thank you so much, Ampharos. But, wait, why did you have all this stuff on you, Ampharos? And how do you know so much about the Expedition Society, Twig? He's really bad at lying, have you not noticed?
Oh, you'd really like to know. Why I did. The truth is that I'm really...
Not that it matters. I'm super pumped, even to get to act like a junior member. This is it. Starting tomorrow, we'll do our best as Junior Expedition Society members. We're definitely gonna show... Laura? You do want to be a Junior Expedition Society member with me, right?
After all that. After all that. I appreciate that she at least makes sure, but... do I?
Yeah, I knew you'd agree. Thanks, Laura.
She as usual.
But I guess that's okay. As soon as school's out tomorrow, let's go on our first expedition. We're Junior Expedition Society members at last!
Huzzah!
Well, looks like my work here is done. Getting rather late, your parents must be worried. Trundle on home now.
Yeah, we will. Thanks again for everything, Ampharos. See you later. Bye-bye.
They really do make some sweet kids. Oh, message from me? Ampharos took out a mysterious gadget.
Chief, you there? Can you hear me?
Oh.
Chief, can you hear me? Right, Chief, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, Dedenne.
What a relief. I've been trying to get through for ages. I'm glad I finally reached you. I have to ask, what in the world are you thinking? Wandering off alone like that? How many times have we told you to bring someone with you? Countless times. Over and over and over.
Please, Dedenne, take pity. If you keep yelling like that, I think my head will split.
Oh, sorry about that. you at least know where you are now?
Serene Village.
What? Serene Village? That's amazing. You actually managed to arrive at your goal all by yourself? Even a broken clock is right twice a day, but this is it. This is practically a miracle.
Oh, my, how little you think of me.
Well, how is it? How do things look over there?
They look perfectly peaceful.
What? Really? Do you think the information we got was wrong?
Cannot say anything for certain. I'll just say that I've checked it out and there doesn't seem to be any more to learn here. I'll be heading back soon.
That's a bit of a letdown, really. And I understand, sir. I don't imagine you'll be able to make it back directly, but take care on your way. Till we see you then. Beep boop.
A letdown, Suppose it might seem that way to some, but I'm so glad that I came. Serene Village. It's a good place, I think. The stars look positively stunning from out here. Surely such peace is for the best. And if we're to protect it, we may have quite the task on our hands. Pat? I wish there was actually a pat command. I have to enter it manually, but yes.
Meow, 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 meow.
Thank you. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the the thing that I use, Vtuber Kit, it really, I think it only connects to Twitch, as far as I'm aware. I don't think it's able to actually sync up to like a YouTube chat, sadly, for chat commands. Maybe one day. Anyway, there it is. Got a little extra detail now. We are the treasures. Empress having to watch with a straight face as you, yeah, watching Twig. She is like beaming with excitement, and she just punches in poop shitters. The next morning. A lot of VTuber programs have no YT integration. On the bright side, it's easy for me to just, you know... on the bright side, it's easy for me to pull up the window and just hit the button. It's right there. But yeah. I don't know if it's an issue with YouTube itself, necessarily. Like, if they just don't have... like, if their system is not easy to connect stuff to. But... the one you use does, but it's for 3D models? I see. It could also just be that it's like, well, Twitch is the more popular platform, and developers, especially like an independent developer, is going to be working on a limited time scale, so they're like, I'll just make it for that one, and then maybe one day I'll get around to doing YouTube. No idea. But it's not that big a deal, thankfully. At the very least, the commands for stream avatars work. So you can make your little Neko arc dance around. Yeah, Lore woke up, just like always, and had breakfast with Nuzleaf. And then headed to class with Twig. Then, after school... ding 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 dong dong ding dong 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 dong.
School's out. Let's go to the plaza. Let's start our Junior Expedition Society work right away.
Separate APIs with separate methods of interaction. Ah, yeah. Just had a revelation. Would Esper's lineage compel them to look up how to make a bomb? Does she have the voices? Is that what you're asking, basically? Does Esper have, like, a secret? She's got, like, a little, like, white noise ringing in the back of her head that's just like, build a bomb, build a bomb, build a bomb. Become the bomb. And she's just sitting there staring at her desk.
Oh, don't you look like you're having fun. Not that I'm interested in why or anything. I'm sure it's just something uninteresting. It sure has been awfully hot lately.
can't concentrate on lessons when it's hot like this.
Hello, nurse.
Lore, Twig, see you tomorrow. Be safe on your way home. Oh, and those scarves. They look lovely on you both.
Delightful.
Oh, Ampharos, are you okay?
Yes, I will survive. I recognize that voice. You're those children from the village?
Yep. And wanting to start our first expedition as Junior Expedition Society members.
Oh, were you really? Well, do your best. Oh, but, wait. I'm recalled to the fact that I never did explain how to use that connection orb. Silly me, forgetting to explain the most essential part of the whole process indeed. So, if you'll allow me, I'll now explain how to use your new connection orb properly. First, I'd like you to start by taking out your expedition gadgets. Twig and Lore took out their expedition gadgets. You open your gadget if you'd be so kind. There it is. You have the connection orb in there, don't you? Just bonking around, yeah. Lore walking away, looking at Pancham with a giant smile after getting the Audino compliment. It would be Shelmet, actually. Shelmet was the one who was flirting with Audino. Asking for that TLC. If anything, Shelmet is just gonna, he's like dead-eyed staring like, huh.
Whatever. One day I'll get a cute scarf. Then we'll see who's laughing.
Now, Pancham's just tsundere because he doesn't want to admit that he wants to be friends. Here, try selecting the connection orb. Let's have a little look inside. Sylveon?
I can see a Pokemon. And she seems to be saying something.
Sylveon, is it? Let's have a closer look.
I have no idea where I am. I have no idea where I am. Oh, now I can see Sylveon's post. It looks like she can't find her way out of a dungeon and needs some help.
Yes, that's how the connection orb works. It enables you to see the troubles and wishes of the Pokemon around you.
Wow. Wow.
So, now that you know, what will you do? Will you embark on this expedition?
Of course. I want to help Sylveon.
And go ahead and accept the expedition request. To the Foreboding Forest we go. What else do we got around here? So this replaces the mission, like the random mission board in the previous games. Instead of having your 2 bounty boards, now you got this. Sylveon's ribbons are made of flesh. Yep. Never forget. I mean, they could have... I assume they're probably, like, similar to tails. It's just that it has tails all over its body. So they're probably still fluffy, to an extent, or, like, soft. They have some kind of fur on them, but yeah, no, they're not ribbons. Not, or at least not in the traditional sense, but yeah. Very well done, my little villagers. This is how you can receive requests for expeditions that need undertaking. Can I ask you to open your expedition gadget once more? Here you can see something called the expedition list. Yeah, it wouldn't be able to lure in its victims. When you've accepted a great number of requests at one time, you'll find it quite convenient to review them all here, blah blah blah. You kids look like you've been around the block on this adventuring business before. I'll just let you figure it out. You'll find that you can visit the foreboding forest from the village gates. Good luck on your expeditions.
Yeah, thanks, Ampharos. Alright, this is the real deal. Lore, let's do this.
Cool. Alright, time for some inventory management. Also, we have 32 slots now. So we got the fancy new bag. Oh, it hurts. It hurts to look at all those plain seeds. We're not completely blown out, though. We still have 8 more. I'll just grab, like, a small handful. And then, Pounce Wand was super clutch. Probably do some Slumber Wands as well. Mr. Counterpoint, Sylveon's flesh is made of microscopic ribbons.
Mr. Kecleon, can I get a discount after the 7 revival seeds you took from me?
Yeah, here's us. We slowly walk on over to Kecleon's stall. He's like he's like trying not to look at us directly, sweating ferociously. And Twig is like, she's like puffing her cheeks and has like her little, like, she has like her little leaf arms crossed. And she's like, hey, so about the underground Kecleon market network, I have some words for you. He's like, I'm not associated with that particular branch. They're a little bit more intense than me. I'm just a quiet, relaxed village merchant. Don't worry about me. Just your friendly neighborhood Kecleon. So it prevents the holder from getting confused. That might be worthwhile, actually. And it has more slots. Gonna set... You know what? We're gonna get more money. It's early in the game. I'm willing to spend a little. Just so we have that. Because, like, healing Looplet is kind of nifty. Just for faster HP recovery, but it has no slots, you know? If I got one of those that had more slots, I'd probably use it. Oh, are you sure? Are we sure that the village Kecleon would be in on it? Maybe he is, for all I know. Hey, listen, I left them a shiny, a beautiful sea trap orb, and an absolutely pristine plain seed. That was an even trade, and I will stand by that fact. I was scammed.
Lore, don't get distracted now. After all, we say we'd go to Foreboding Forest to rescue Sylveon.
Okay. I just wanted to see if there were any funny NPCs in the tavern. I wanted to see if we could find any familiar faces from Treasure Town. Your hands might not be stained with blood, but your mind knows they should be. Oh, man. Alright, well, let's go. There's some cool details about the map in this game that I'll point out as we go. They're like common knowledge at this point. This game's been out for so long, right? But it's still something I want to, like, you know, point out for people who are less familiar with Super Mystery Dungeon. It does some cool among the many cool references it does to previous games in the series, the map in particular is one of the most interesting ones. I realize this is gonna be Twig's first visit to this place. Last time we had to solo this dungeon. Oh god, it's another one. I'm not talking to him. But just a defense looplet. An elixir. Tiny reviver seed. Okay, he's on this exit. I'm going to walk out this exit. Here's your money. Have a good day. I'm gonna pass this way through your shop. Because the stairs are probably over here. Oi. Honestly, at this point, I think what I really need is orange berries, because I'm like completely empty. Please come again! Listen, if he's able to call in that many Kecleons at his leisure, he should be able to have one on every exit that I can pay. I'm telling you, the Kecleon Market Syndicate, they wanted that to happen. They wanted an excuse to beat up children. Can't trust them. These dungeon Kecleons. They're all in on it. Punch him in the face when I hit level 100. It's either that or quaff enough orange berries that I can just tank. Have 32 orange berries in my bag and eat all of them so I can actually eat their hits. So the latter is the former of those two options is probably the more effective. Where do you think they get the items from? They tempt thieves by having a small shop with low security and then steal, and when they steal, they kill them and then just take all their loot. Yeah. Discard. Forgot to put on my friendship bracelet. Hold on. There we go. That's better. It's like, to be fair, given how strong the Kecleon Syndicate is, they could probably take on any dungeon and collect whatever items they want. But it is funny to think that they deliberately encourage thievery just so that they can kill them. This is another one of those early game enemies that can be shockingly deadly because of how tanky furfrows are. for Fro, I guess. Like, fur coat this early in the game, before you have, like unless you're a fire type starter, that ability can be rough. I keep telling you, man, there's something about these Kecleon that just doesn't sit well with me. Jeez, where are these stairs? There we go. There she is. Be around here somewhere. Sylveon! I'm getting real hungry. We're so close. Might be able to make it. Just a little bit of belly to spare. Is she in this room? Nope. I don't think I can. I think I might need to eat. But we're so close. It's gonna be a waste of an apple. Throw. Alright, Twig. Oh no. Alright, Twig, I believe in you. You can handle this. Finish the fight. Yellow, hello, welcome in. Twig! That confusion is lasting a while. Home early because of the LA fire. I see. I see. Where I lose one apple or suffer devastating starvation. I mean, it's not that bad of starvation. I'm really close. Look at that. See, Twig handled it. And look at that. We have 1 point of belly. Look at that. 1 point of belly remaining. Yeah, it's good. At least it sounds like you're alright. See. Yay, you found Sylveon. You found the Sylveon that you were looking for. Great job.
Oh, you saved me. I get lost all the time, and this time was no exception. I went, oh no, where am I? Again. Thank you so much.
Pet the Sylveon. Nice. The connection orb started shining. Connected. Treasures and Sylveon have been connected. Connections have spread further to Vulpix and Axiom. Didn't know why your school did it far away from the fire. It's nice at least, I say. Yeah, for a second I was wondering, because I was like, I guess... I was wondering for a second, I was like, was there some kind of, like, trip he must have gone on or something? Sylveon is a treasure. See, we're expanding. All of them. We're going to have a whole bunch of treasures at the end of this journey. That's the plan. like that, we eat.
Oh, would you look at that? You saved Sylveon, did you? You did a fine job. By the way, when you saved Sylveon, you happen to notice anything curious about your connection orb, That might also require a bit of an explanation from me. Try selecting the connection orb icon.
Amphi, why are you still here? I feel like they should be asking that. It's like,
Mr. Ampharos, what are you still doing here? Aren't you supposed to be wandering or something?
Well, you know, I had unfinished business, you see. Anyway, tutorial. Totally coincidental tutorial that I'm still here to give you. Allow me to replay what you saw in your connection orb when you saved Sylveon.
Connected. The treasures and Sylveon have been connected. And you're now connected.
It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? It's proof of the bond that now ties you to Sylveon. And by connecting to her, you also became able to see her friends and acquaintances, just like so. And now you can see the posts and requests of these Pokemon. Your connections will continue to grow through their connections. The connection orb does so much more than show you Pokemon's posts. It allows you to see the very bonds that tie all Pokemon together.
Whoa, can you even do something like that?
Once you complete an expedition to fulfill some request that you've accepted, the network that connects you to other Pokemon will grow larger and larger.
I think I get it. And then I can take requests from those new Pokemon I'm connected to.
Precisely. I believe you two can take it from here, can't you? Do your best on behalf of the Expedition Society.
We will. Thanks again, Ampharos. Lore, I think we've learned all the tricks of going on expeditions now. Let's do our best as Junior Expedition Society members. You finished the day's expedition. And requests you've successfully completed will be removed from your list. Are we starting another guild cult? Kind of. This one's like a prop. This one's... I'm trying to think of like the distinguishing factor for this one. It's another friendship cult. I guess it's not friendship at gunpoint to describe Wigglytuff's method from Explorers. Anyway, tutorial. Make a game where the guide says that. We're gonna be foster parents. I don't know about that. I don't know about that necessarily. Geez, 720 species, I forgot. And we've had a great adventure today. You should stop playing. No. The next morning, Lore went to school together with Twig, as usual. After school let out... Ding dong ding dong ding ding dong 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 dong. There's over 1,000 Pokemon now. Well, yeah. Imagine if Super were made today. It probably wouldn't have all 1,000. To be fair. It would probably have the standard 400 or so that they tend to do. And if there was some kind of like add-on later, it would add more. But then again, different developer, right? Because these are Spike Chunsoft instead of Game Freak. I don't know. Honestly, I would love to see more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but there's a lot of stuff in Super Mystery Dungeon that makes it feel kind of like it's supposed to be the finale of all the like the 4 games, not counting the Rescue Team remake. Like, if anything, I'd expect there's probably going to be more remakes in the future at some point. I'd be curious to see an Explorers of Sky remake that looks like Rescue Team DX, because I bet that could be really pretty. And is there a gummy drink system? No. I don't remember if there is, actually, because I don't think the taverns... Because there is, like, a tavern type place, but I don't think you can order drinks. Not that I remember, anyway. Stop playing as if we had responsibilities or necessities. If Spike Chunsoft doesn't make PMD5, I will. I mean, hey, there's a lot of fan games out there nowadays. People started, what was it? People started making ROM hacks of Explorers of Sky. There's some pretty cool looking ones.
people make custom sprites for, like, newer Pokemon. I mean, hell, for my Explorers of Sky playthrough, I played as an Esper. Through a little bit of shenanigans. But yeah. I don't think EOS would work on 3D. Not the usual Pokemon 3D anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Explorers of Sky that's, like, really... It's got some beautiful pixel art. But... Because here's the thing, Rescue Team DX kind of has, like, a bit of a storybook look to it. Like, it looks like some of the old, sort of, like, Pokemon concept art. With, like, the shading of everything in the world. I feel like it could be interesting to see. That's really the main reason I want. I just want to, like, see how it would look. How would they realize stuff in Explorers of Sky in 3D? But EOS, just the pixel art is immaculate in so many sequences. Like, thinking about Fogbound Lake, for example. I think, like, Fogbound Lake would not even come close to hitting as hard as it does in 3D. I doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, what the heck do you do for the visuals? We don't want another... Oh, yeah, the gummy shake. The warm gummy shake. Oh, man. That one will never... That one lives on eternally. Listen, it was a really powerful gummy.
See you. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Come on, Lore. Let's get going and do our best.
How these two feeling today?
Same thing. This just says the same thing. The white bitter drink with the mature flavor. Yeah. It's like it's trying to describe it like it's coffee or something, right? It's like, that sounds a bit different in the context of a white gummy. Yeah, that. Yeah, what the perfect storm of events can lead to. The mature flavor is the best part. Oh, here it is.
Hurrah! Yeah! Hurrah! You little hallucimaniacs there! Listen up. I've been hearing the cheers of the hallucimaniacs, yeah. From all across the world, oh yeah. The time has come for my slam school open. Yeah, yeah. Whenever you want to remember a move, come to Halucha Slam School, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Looks like there's a new shop open. Let's check out the orb.
Yes, we must ponder the orb. That's a core mechanic of this game. I guess next is Vulpix. So we have now reached the game's equivalent, like, I guess, quote-unquote, the filler sections. Like, if you think about Explorers, just the parts of the game where they tell you, go do some random missions before the next plot event. That's basically where we're at. Took a while to get there, though.
Anyway, I lost something that means a lot to me.
I am going to be repeating voices after a certain point for certain Pokemon. We got 720 of them for me to deal with. There will be repeats. Oh, also, that's what it is. The tavern can give you requests sometimes.
Can we talk, please?
Lord, fun talking with Azumarill. Azumarill seems happy.
It was really fun. Can we do this again?
Connection orb started shining! Nice. The treasures in Azumarill have been connected. Oh, look at all those connections. glorious connections. We got Azurill, we got Chansey, we got Rotom, we got Lillipup, and Wobbuffet. And by Azumarill's introduction. We're also friends with Azurill. Okay. That one just happens automatically. Cool. The Mexican Eagle Pokemon is a Luchador super fan. What's Slacking got to say? Honestly, I feel like doing nothing. Cool.
I heard the news, you know. So you're with the Expedition Society now, are you? Good luck with that. If that's the case, you'll be getting lots of rewards coming in here, I'm sure of it. We're always getting deliveries in here from Pokemon wanting to say thanks. So if you see a Pokemon wanting to reward you in your connection orb, then come straight here and I'm sure you'll find your reward waiting for you. Welcome to Cafe Connection. There's no rewards here for you today, sorry.
It sounds like one of those fantasy interjections. By Azumarill's introduction! It's the Grand Champion! By Azumarill, by Azumarill, by Azumarill! God damn it. Anyway.
Good afternoon, Twig and Lore. I'm just dashing out to buy some things for tonight's dinner.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Hey, where's my Guildmaster? Hey, what do you want to play today?
Let me think. Anything's fine with me. What do you want to play?
Oh, hey, there he is.
I'm Gallade, leader of Team Raider. Appreciate you having me along.
God, if we got him in the connection orb, that'd be busted.
It's the Grandmaster of all things bad!
That's good. That works.
Do my best. You do too.
I don't think your guildmaster is nowhere near here. Yeah, he might be a continent away. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Can I actually look at that right now? I don't think I can. No. Just thought I'd take a peek at the map. Oh yeah, we unlocked some miscellaneous dungeons. We have Uprise Range and Stone Field. Also the Cave of Training. Yeah, so everybody we've talked to shows up in here, which is how you can start finding connections. So Igglybuff's there, Wooper's there. There's Shelmet and Pancham. They're all buddy-buddy. It's a very large screen. I don't remember what the sparkly ones are. I want to say the sparkly ones are legendaries, but I don't remember. They could also just be, like, particularly powerful. Come on. But just because I appeared in your connection orb doesn't mean I want to be friends or anything. I don't know, I see this line. I see a little glimmer of a line that's reaching out, but keeps retracting over and over and over again. One day they'll all join us. They'll know. One day they shall become aware of the inescapable reach of the treasures.
Baka.
Oh, you guys want to see my new skin suit? This was something I just kind of slammed together. It's just using like default stuff in Vtuber Kit, but it was a cute design that I slammed together. Hold on a sec. Give me like 2 shakes. Let me just. Okay. Where is it? Where'd I put it? Where's my purple thing? There's my purple thing.
Nyah. Nyah.
It's different. I just slammed this together because I thought it looked cute.
Wah.
Anyway, that is all. Just wanted to grab it real quick. I'm gonna go loose for a little bit. All right, let us continue. La 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 la. Catboy lore. Catboy lore. I guess it's some kind of purple creature. Note self, don't shake the angel. Listen, there's a lot of cosmic goop. I'm a clump of cosmic gloop, piloting a variety of skin suits. Such is my way. The owl boy. The owl boy is the primary thing. For now, Bumpa. What Mystery Dungeon character would have brain rot, humor, and why? I mean, Gumi seems like the youngest, so he'd probably be the most impressionable. Like he'd be like, "Hey dearling, look at this funny internet meme I watched," and it'd just be like a nonstop assault of like miscellaneous sound effects. And then Deerling is just kind of nodding politely along like, that's nice, Gumi. Anyway, do you want to have like a picnic or something today? Maybe Pancham. You know what? I bet Pancham would have brain rot humor. He tried to play it off like he doesn't think it's funny. He's like, what is this? What is this stuff? But he secretly has like his entire YouTube liked playlist would just be a bunch of TikTok compilations. Why is there a shadow demon? I don't know. Does it feel like it? Alright. So there's Sylveon. She's level 19. And Azumarill is level 18. Pancham watches Sigma male edits. Pancham would... I don't know. Would Pancham think he's Sigma? Maybe he does. No, because he wouldn't be hanging out with Shelmet in that case. He would be like, I'm too cool for this guy. Keeps calling it dumb, but keeps watching it, yeah. Well, let's get out and about. To the Cave of Training. We can also take a third. What do I feel like? I mean, Azumarill's pretty sick. Like, as of Gen 6, Azumarill is a monster. But Sylveon, though. Oh, I think I remember this song. platformer. I'll take that. Whoa! Oh, there's a lot of items in here. Ow. At least the landmines are less powerful in this game. Only did a quarter instead of half. Yeah, I love this track. This one's so good. I feel like Twig would really dig the low taper fade meme. I always come to realize that I've never actually caught up on memes. There was a point where I just kind of stopped. There was a point where I kind of just stopped being caught up on memes. I don't know what that is. Or at least I don't know them by name. That's the other fun thing. You have to get pretty lucky for it to work out. But if you collect multiple of the same Imra and put it on a single character, you can actually crank the power of said Imra. Like, I think if you put multiple barrages, it increases the number of hits in the barrage. Which is disgusting. I love it. Funny how I train to focus by just... What was that? Watching. For other grand strategy games instead of playing management types videos. 2023, 2024 was the meme equivalent to MCU after Phase 4.
Yo, great job! Vulpix will be thrilled.
I'm gonna put my clothes back on now.
Yeah.
The treasures in Vulpix have been connected.
Connection spread further! There he is. I see the game breaker. The floodgate, your brain rot shitty memes. Because I used to, I'll be honest, I used to just like go to the shitpost channel on a bunch of different discords that I was in and just download random garbage anytime I saw it there. If I saw something funny posted, I would just yoink it. But then there was a point where I just kind of stopped doing that. Because I had stopped, I don't know, there just wasn't as much stuff grabbing me. Maybe that's all it was. Connect the dots, da 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 da. Connect the dots, da 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 da. I'm just getting old, I guess. The main funnies I collect now are from my waifu gachas. That's where I get my humor from nowadays. Let's see your morning, Laura. You up moving yet? Borrow a moment of your time, if you don't mind. Fact is, I see
I'm gonna have to leave you here on your own again for a bit. I'm mighty sorry about it, but something cropped up that I just can't ignore. So could I count on you to watch over the house while I'm away again? Just for a day? I figure you're pretty used to the life here now, Lore, and you'll be alright. That's so. That's a load off my mind, sure enough. I'll be heading out now. Sorry, and do thank you. If you need help, just holler at Caracosta next door. I'll tell him so before I go. Oh, and be on the lookout for them Bay Hayam as well. And I'll be off.
Get a shirt while you're out. Pro tip. I've been to Pelipper Island. On Pelipper Island, you can help Pokemon that have fainted in dungeons. You can get to Pelipper Island through the main menu. Cool. I think that... I want to say that, yeah, it's like, if you lose, and you, like, had no Reviver Seeds or anything, if you game over, you can take a team of Pokemon you've connected to, and go rescue yourself. I want to say that's how it works in this game. So if you have good connections, you can just go rescue yourself. I'm gonna stop thinking. I see something that's supposed to be funny, and I laugh merely because I'm expected to find it funny. I'm happy. It's the meta for dopamine. I guess I could see that.
Twig. Morning, Laura. Let's go to school. Race you there. Huh? You're watching the house on your own again today? I see. I did see Nuzleaf come by to talk to my old pops this morning, so that's why. Ooh, in that case, you should totally come over to our place tonight. My old pops may be stubborn as an onyx, but boy does he know how to cook. You gotta come. All right.
And after school ended that day. Alright, compadres, let's get out of here. They have that word in the Pokemon world?
My Lore. Bye, Twig. See you later. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Come on, Lore. Let's try to fit in another expedition today before dinner. Let's check out the orb.
YouTube's been sending you a lot of small viewer streamers. I see, well, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. What would Twig's gaming taste be? They have that word in the Pokemon world? Yeah, I guess compadres is here. Did they say amigos earlier in this game at all? I don't know. Anyway. Let's see here. GFL2 released new... Oh, yeah, I remember. With the most controversy from the Chinese player base. I saw, apparently a lot of that GFL2 controversy was just blown out of proportion by social media, like many things. As far as I'm aware. At least I saw some people saying that. But, yeah. Been playing a lot of Infinite Fusion, so a lot of Pokemon stuff's been coming out. That game's funny. Like, I meant to play it at some point, I just never got around to it. But, yeah, no, a lot of those fusion designs, very inspired. I've seen some particular... What was it? There was a cool one with, I want to say there was a cool one with Mew that I remember looking at. It was like Mew fused with some... What was it? I can't remember. One that I do remember that was really cool is Mawile and Giratina. Mawile Giratina looks super evil, and it's really cool. Oh, nice. That's a cool way to play it. Just run it. Yeah, run it on a phone. Nice. Anyway,
Let's check out the orb.
Alright, how far away are we? How far away are we from the guy? Oh, hey, we got a present. Okay, so we have Axew as our next mission. There it is. This Salamence. This Salamence right here. He's quite something. We're gonna get to... Oh yeah, we have to go fight him. Battle alongside Axew. Let's defeat Salamence together. That's quite the fight. It's quite the challenge. Yeah, there was a shiny Espeon I farmed for a mix with Gardevoir to create what I can only call a Star Mage. Oh, hold up. Yeah, 2 EV fusions in your first playthrough. Mixed with Honedge. Jolteon Aegislash. That's pretty sick, actually. Lightning Sword. I almost want to... Hold on. I almost want to, like, look up what that actually looks like. Hold on. There it is. Infinite Fusion Calculator. What do we got? So it's Jolteon... Jolteon Aegislash. Oh yeah, that's sick. You have a lightning sword, or you have Sif. You have Sword Dog. Yeah, those are both really cool designs. I like it. And it gets stance change. Yeah, that's rad. Send a pic if it was easy to do here. Yeah, that's the annoying thing. YouTube is not exactly helpful when it comes to links. It gets mad. Or, I don't know. It's one of those settings that, like, I keep it on the off chance that, like, some random spam bot showed up in the chat. Because it's one of those things that I dread, because I just don't want to deal with it. Like, I've watched quite a few streamers where they'll just get assaulted by, like, a random porn bot. So that's why I keep links blocked. It just makes so that doesn't happen. Yeah. Join me to jump Salamence. Yeah, Sif. Yeah. And then Espeon Gardevoir. That's a cool one. Yeah. I don't know. Mawile is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon, so I just looked up a bunch of different Mawile fusions, and there's some cool ones. That's what it was. It was Mew and Mewtwo paired with Mawile. Either or, they both look great. So you get like a version of Mewtwo. You get a version of Mawile, rather, that's like purple, and like the maw part of it is extended like Mewtwo's tail. So it's got like a giant jaw tentacle coming out of the back of its head. It looks really sick. Just in case a boss sends a link to your phone to the #1 priority target by the FBI. Oh man. Alright. Anyways. We're gonna go jump Salamence now. Hopefully we're tough enough to handle. Hello, Mr. Have a good afternoon, Lord Twig. Take care on your way home. Oh, there they are.
What's the Junior Expedition Society? Twig, you always did want to join the Expedition Society, right?
Whoa.
I want to be a stone carver someday.
Just like my dad. I want to be a stone carver someday, just like my dad. Oh, you sure don't know how to make your old dads feel special, Ratata.
I didn't know you were a Scotsman. Huh.
Why is it so fun, Zap?
Hi. Hi. How you doing today? Corfish, you're still here. I guess Corfish retired. He's living in a... He's chilling in the sleepy village out in the wilderness. A lot of your fusions were there just because they looked cool. Yeah, no, that's the unfortunate thing. So, like, since it averages the stats, right? It's like, oh, this looks cool, but it has like 50 and everything, and like, and that's it, and just like a lot of HP or something. Oh yeah, I know about all this stuff with the GFL2 thing. I looked into it a bit. I just remember I saw something where it was like, it was a particular writer who ended up getting like canned or something after the fact because they were like shoehorning their thing into it. That's all I knew about it, but anyway. She's not a character I'm particularly interested in getting anyway. Like my priority list in GFL2 at the moment, I gotta get UMP9, gotta get Andorus, Vector, and Springfield. Those are the 4. Those are the fated 4. And the unfortunate thing is that 3 of them, Andorus, Vector, and Springfield, were one after another on the Chinese server. So unless they shuffle that for global, I'm screwed. Or at least I'm not getting all of them. But yeah. Spiritomb Blastoise, that makes sense. I imagine it was probably super tanky. And then Lapras Typhlosion. That's an interesting one. Hey, hi Esper. You want to join the team?
Somehow I feel at ease when I come here.
That's nice. We gotta find a way to recruit Esper. We have to complete the trifecta of victory. Oh hey, you're still here. This presence, it can only be... Ta-da! It's Ampharos! Yes, the view from this lake here is indeed beautiful beyond words. I cannot help but be captivated by it. Alright, let's see. We definitely want to bring probably like a couple Reviver Seeds just in case. Tiny apples can probably go away. Don't need that many. I guess they're just regular apples, not tiny apples. I don't know why I called them that. No, the adventure is not yet over for the day. We press on. Alright, Lush Forest. Oh, this is the one. This is the one with the song, right? Team members taking a break. Sometimes it matters they need to take care of, blah, blah, blah. You can preset your favorite Pokemon, so you have preset teams. Neat. It is actually a cool feature. I like the preset. Team presets are actually really cool as a mechanic. Another one of those quality of life features, anyway.
And yeah.
Anyway. Ruffle the fluffle. Alright, let us go. Member selection to select members. Well, we're already locked in. Alright, so we have to remove from the team. There we go. And then Axew joins in. Oh wait, no, that's right. We can put in someone else. It's just that Sylveon is resting. That's what it was. I forgot about that. So certain team members can just say, nah, I'm not feeling it today. And you have to pick someone else. Turns out Sylveon is alive to attend to. I guess. She got lost in another forest. It's okay. Forgot how far I got into Super Mystery Dungeon. Oh, I see. We're still pretty much in the early game. Like, I would say we're past the first act, technically. Like, I'd say everything... Well, no, I guess this is probably still Act 1. Talking in, like, the context of the overall story. This is, like, we're in, like, the middle of Act 1. only played like 7 to 8 actual dungeons. Yeah, that's... Yeah. This game has a lot. The beginning of the game is quite long, I will say. I don't dislike it. I like the quiet village vibes. Big news! Everyone who's connected by the mysterious power of expedition badges can share experience points gained in dungeons. Clan Axie is with you. Beating this game twice, and then started to figure out how to make custom cutscenes. Really? I mean, I guess people do know how to mod 3DS games, so that makes sense. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, and I love PMD. One of my favorite game series, for sure. Like, Explorers of Sky is the big nostalgia game for me. But also just a game I genuinely like beyond that. Beat Blue Team and Explorers of Time. Should probably grab an emulator for Explorers of Time sometime. Maybe. I mean, I was mentioning it earlier, but like I am very intrigued by the world of Explorers of Sky ROM hacks because people have made some cool ones. I was briefly trying to take a stab at making one myself. But I ran into the thing where it's just I lost motivation partway through. Like, I did one big step for it. Like, I made a custom overworld map and got it into the game. Like, I tried to basically mimic the style of the overworld map as best I could with my limited artistic abilities. And I created my list of dungeons for the game. But that was about it. And then a list of starters. I changed all the starters. But none of I didn't really get too in depth on actually changing the game, you know? I think I changed the opening through Beach Cave up to when you get to I redid Chapter 1 as my own custom original thing. That's about it. Maybe someday I'll find the urge to actually get back into it and try to finish that thing. Or at least get it to a point where I could say I've made something substantial beyond just changing a single scene. Nurse Joy is literally just a separate species from humans. What? Humans are Pokemon too, because Pokemons are literally just animals, so humans are just another species of Pokemon.
I guess? Maybe.
Play all the PMD games, even Gates to Infinity is good. It is! Gates to Infinity is it's the weird one. That's right! I forgot about this! You can hot swap who the leader of the team is anytime you want. I can assume direct control over Twig if I want to. I completely forgot about that. That's great. Yeah, Gates to Infinity, the storyline in Gates to Infinity was pretty good from what I recall. It had some cool moments. And then, yeah, Explorers of Sky. Yeah, Explorers of Sky, that's the thing. So, Explorers of Sky, yeah, gameplay-wise, it's the best one to play of the set. There's some very minor things in Time and Darkness that are different, that are, interesting to see. But overall, like, if you're gonna play that game, you might as well play Explorers of Sky. It added so many great features. Silly burp. Alright. Switch your wand, eh? Just have a little snack. Ducklet. Oh yeah, I found a... That was a dragon. I found a shiny ducklet the other day in Scarlet. So I was playing, what was it? I was playing the DLC on an alternate save file, and I just found a pink ducklet when I was riding around in the Kitakami area. So that was neat. That's a shiny that I can safely say I've never particularly thought about at any point in my life. I don't think I had ever seen shiny ducklet. Because just a mon I admittedly don't care about that much. But it is cool to have. Rescue's not available on the next floor. Battle. Attention! That's gonna be a toughie. What do I got? Would you work a week at a Freddy's for 1,000 an hour? I mean, there's a restaurant chain in the States. There's like a burger joint called Freddy's. I would just smell really greasy at the end of it. So yeah, I guess I would take that deal. Under that particular specific context. Oi, team. Azumarill. What are you doing? Get in here. There you go. Oh. That dragon tail is probably gonna hit like a truck. FNAF. Ah! Yeah, that'd be a different deal. If only we had the hand grenade, yeah. If only. Oh! The fact that you essentially have to do this fight as well to progress. They're like, yeah, just fight a Salamence. Fight like a level 40 Salamence. You did your part, soldier. He's enraged. Just keep the slumber rod. We're all cuties. I appreciate it, Braxton. It feels odd to say that name again. Thank you, I practice every day. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, now I guess now I have to use a reviver seed. This is a very angry lizard. Salamence. Please hit. Please hit. He has so much life. Feels a little odd, makes me feel like I can call it Braxton Pet. It's mainly because... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Fox. That's the thing, Matt... like, I think way back when Maniko first started watching, his screen name had Braxton in it. So that's why I was like, huh, that's some deja vu. Oh, I'm dead again. I looked away from the screen for like 2 seconds. Slumber! It's very, very appropriate for It's very appropriate for a Finnegan to be using a wand. Hold on, I got this. Different strat. Uh-oh. Oh. Please. It's so strong. No. She got tossed. She got launched. Oh no, Twig! Twig, wait! For you. The beast encroaches. Stay in Slumberland forever. Wow, Ember actually does more damage. It's not very effective, but it does hit harder. Oh my god. How much health do you have? Hey! And there she goes. All my reviver seeds.
Why won't you die? Dragon type, son. 35 level advantage, son.
The Salamence is actually like, I'm pretty sure it is like level 50 or something. Which is a part of why it's so strong. I'm out of embers. Axu, why'd you drag us into this? Alright, we got one left. We got one revive left. And I don't have any means to put you back to sleep. It is burned. It is burned. The fact that it's burned is nice, because at least that's, you know, some kind of advantage. It's still gonna one-shot us. That's not, you know, that's not changing. I need Psybeam. Oh. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Psybeam. Vine Whip. Oh! And we missed. And I'm dead. And so ends the tale of lore. Alright, Twig, it's your turn. Fuck this shit, dude. Come on! We missed so many attacks. Well then. Does that count as me doing the mission? I shouldn't have brought that many reviver seeds. I thought this was possible. Axu, this was a bad gig. Okay, fine. I guess that adventure didn't happen now. Now, I think... Hear me out. Hear me out. Head. Okay, fine. Meh. The word gig activated my monkey psycho augmented brain. Okay, Blast Seed. And Confuse. How is this a mid-level boss? Super Mystery Dungeon. That's how. Old Superb like a hamburger. Petrify. Well, Petrify only works for one turn, so that's not exactly ideal. Yeah, I just need to bring all my wands. I think that's the answer. Truant. Truant wand is very good. Make him waste turns. Alright. We need more pounce wands. Maybe. I'm just gonna spam status conditions, and then I'm just gonna fuel Twig and let her do Twister. I think that's probably gonna be okay-ish. Alright. Try it again. I don't think I have any other mission options right now. I'm pretty sure we have to do this one. Because the whole point of this mission is it's introducing you to, like, guests. Wi-Fi is shouldn't gotta leave. Alright. Appreciate you hanging out. Sorry about the Wi-Fi. Oh. Sylveon can't join in a mission where she'd be really helpful? What a shame. What if I bring Azurill to this? What if I send this kid to the trenches? That's everyone. Alright, Azumarill. Lore, Twig, Azumarill. Azumarill. I remember there was one playthrough I did of Explorers of Sky. What was my team? It was Sceptile and I think it might have been like Sceptile, Ninetales, and Azumarill. Because I was playing as a Sceptile. Or I was playing as a Trico, rather. Oh wait, no, I had the partner as a Trico, because I wanted to do... I remember now. I had the partner as a Trico, because I wanted to kind of do the roleplay, where your partner is Grovyle in, like, the present, as opposed to the future. Because I kind of... That's, like, one of those fan things that I think is kind of fun to think about. Like, I saw that one time, where it's like, hey, what if your partner's a Trico? What if he's Grovyle as a kid, right? Or something like that. Which it's not the case, but it is kind of a fun bit of roleplay. Alright. So, let's grab Healing Looplet. And we'll stick that on Azumarill. Alright. And off we go. Back to the Demon Lord. I think I need to stock up on Emeras this time as well. As much as I can. Hopefully get something busted. Gotta hope I can get my hands on like a... double barrage with Psybeam. Like, best case scenario, we get something like that. Twig? Okay, it looks like Twig was going out of her way to attack that Cottony for a second. I was like, now's not the time to thirst for blood. We have to save our resources. We have a very angry dragon waiting for us in these woods. Because this dinosaur kid decided, hey, I want to challenge, I want to prove my might. I want to go punch a fully evolved dragon in the face. To prove I'm tough. It's like, kid, I don't want to die. But evidently we have to do this if we want to progress. I'm also going to eat some berries ahead of the fight. It's not going to help us, because everything he does one-shots us. Even though Reloaded, she wants revenge. I guess so, yeah. Well, no Emeras on this floor, so... if I wish this Azumarill was higher level, so it had Play Rough. Because if this Azumarill had Play Rough, we'd be done. Because huge power Play Rough, the best. Whether it's a shy and timid boy or violently friendly girl, partner's bloodlust is universal. Yeah, we don't... This reality is not that of a generally, like, sweet and laid-back, real Lou kid. We have the most excitable Snivy who ever lived. Honestly, though, like, yeah, the partner in this game is great. She's so great. It's one of those things where, like, I look back. It's one of those things where I was, like, looking back on it a little. Clutch performer. I mean, it doesn't help because I'm never going to be at low HP. We're alive or dead. That's how this fight works. But I guess I'll put that on Twig. But anyway, no, I was looking back on stuff, and I guess there's a lot of people who, when this game came out, were like, I don't know about the partner. They're kind of cringy. I guess it's just because they weren't, like, they found the childish antics type thing to be a bit excessive. I don't know. Can't really say I've ever been of that mind. The partner in this is just great, I think. Also, do we get dungeon chat now? No. We don't get it with Twig. Twig just still poses. Huh? Why did I... That was weird. I was able to talk to Azumarill there for a second. Huh. I don't know. Alright. I am gonna actually, this time around, cute antics, that's how I think of it. Yeah. I'm gonna use a progress. What? Can I install it right here? Yes, I will. Just because I want to save us the time. We have to do this fight. We're gonna do this fight. And I'm going to cheese it with status conditions as much as I physically can. Boy. I don't have time for you, worm.
I don't have time for you, worm. I don't have time for you. This is a little worm. Out here, varmint.
His evasion is so high. You gonna swing?
Let's defeat Salamence together! Then join!
I want a tail whip. Tackle. I mean, lowering his defense is is probably not a bad bet. There you go. There's that dual chop. See, that's how it's supposed to go. He's supposed to dual chop because he has rivalry, which makes him actually deal a lot of damage. That's how this fight's supposed to play out. Well, I'm gonna hit him with a cheeky little grenade. It does 75 in this game. Oh yeah. God, after all these dual chops, he's still standing. This 25 in Pokemon Mystery Universe. Oh, yeah. Geez, I haven't played that in a while. There was someone I used to talk to about Mystery Dungeon stuff a long time ago, and he told me about Mystery Universe. I was like, oh, that game's rad. I never have gotten particularly far in it, though. There we go. We weren't even close at all. No, we weren't. It's because Axew died. That was the problem. Axew is critical in beating that boss because of Dual Chop. He has the damage multiplier coming from Rivalry that actually makes it possible. We are not strong enough, even remotely. I won't thrash about anymore, so forgive me. I'll be your friend too.
Thank you for teaching Salamence a good lesson. He seems sorry for what he did.
Connection Orb started shining. The lack of an overarching story makes it hard to get invested, yeah. I mean, that's a part of why I like Mystery Dungeons, the characters and the story. Like, Mystery Universe is a really cool dungeon crawler, and I like the, you know, I like the MMO aspect of it, and also the fact that, like, it feels really original. Like, the whole, is this massive map that you run around, you know? Yeah, real time, yes. That's the other thing as well, like, if you can't keep up with the real-time side of it, you can die really fast. Like, you have to have your hotkeys memorized so you don't accidentally fumble. It is cool, though. And there is something kind of funny, like when you use some kind of status move that hits a full room, and you just see the particle effect constantly popping off over the whole room over and over again. Discharge spam. Yeah. And I think last time I played it, I had like I think I played as a Rowlet, because they had Rowlet playable. That's the other thing. I would always get stuck because of all of the starter options in that game. There's all these starter options that are really cool, but then I'm just like, eh. Now, like, I would always just like reset and I would just make like another file. And start as EV. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of the Explorers of Sky miscellaneous ones. I do like that they keep it up to date with like starters though, using like fan-made sprites and stuff. Like, that's cool. It's one of those things, it's like, seriously, like the DS era of Mystery Dungeon has such like a committed, I don't know, like fan base with people making their own custom stuff. Like redoing portraits for certain mons. Like, what was it? And the thing that I was working on briefly, I ported in like it was a redone version of Jigglypuff's portrait that was super cute. Also, Murkrow. There was like a really cute set of expressions for Murkrow. Love to play PMU again. The end game is getting a bunch of speed items and ignoring the actual game part, right? That always seems to be the thing. It's like any game, there's a lot of games where it's like that. Because I just think about a lot of MMOs where it's like, can you do the thing fast? No, get faster. Get fast enough to just skip the game. Like Warframe is like that. Just, yeah, a lot of MMOs. Don't know anything about PMU. It's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Universe is the full name, if you want to check it out. I might boot it up again after the stream now that I'm thinking about it, just to see what I had going on. I've never gotten particularly far in it, though. Warframe mentioned, yes. But anyway. Where was I? Yeah, the treasures and Axiu have been connected. Also Salamence. Very important. We have a Salamence now. Your connections have spread even further. I see a Mulga. Love a Mulga. No more expeditions today. Erasing complete expeditions from your list. Yeah, we just have a Salamence now. We just, you know, chapter 6, roughly 7 hours of playtime. We have 4, hold on, let me save. It'll be more accurate that way. We have 6 of 720 Pokemon, and our 6th Pokemon was a Salamence. Took a break from PMU, might go back to it. I just want to, like, I might check in just to see if they've added any new Mons or something like that. Because I think I don't think it's been a year, but it has been a while since I last logged in. No rest. It's time for the slumber party.
So good. Man, Pops, your food's really the best. No one can top it.
Can't you eat with a bit more decorum? But you aren't wrong, child. Oh, you sure aren't.
Look at his face. Look at that happy dad. Look at that happy dad. They just added Gen 9, really? Huh. I mean, I might make a Sprigatito. That could be fun. You can be a yeah, there you go. Nice. If Tinkaton is in the game. If Tinkaton is in the game, I'll play then. There is a Explorer's Tinkaton sprite. I saw a ROM hack that had a Tinkaton in it. And the sprite looked really good. So yeah, I might mess with that. Don't know if you can get the bonk yet. I know at least the art exists. So if it's not in the game, I'm sure they could get it in there eventually. God, I love Caracasa. He's a strict dad, but damn it if he isn't funny. Weed cat. It's not weed.
Anyway, do you find it to your liking, Lore? Do you now? Then eat your fill. Go on.
And so Lore thoroughly enjoyed the meal and the company, and ended up staying the night at Caracosta's home. The next morning, Twig and Lore headed to school again. And after school... Ding dong ding ding dong dong ding ding dong dong dong.
I thought today would never end.
It's a real drag lately, huh? It's been so crazy hot all the time.
Yeah, when it gets this hot, I feel feverish and my brain gets flunky. Your brain gets flunky, huh? More like you're kind of flaky, Twig. Twig, I don't think that's the word choice you were going for.
Whatever, I'll keep it short. You bug me. Stay at least one space away from me at all times. Or, haha.
Well, let's all do our best to survive the heat anyway. It'll be summer vacation pretty soon. Shall we be heading home? Yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Sure, bye-bye. About time we headed out too, huh? Another big day as Junior Expedition Society members.
We're already downloading PMU and forming a guild, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I do have, like, a Discord down in the description where I, like, put my stream notifications. So if I was to, like, get back into it, I'd probably just, like, mention it there. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, we still have a ways to go. There's a thing that I would like to get to tonight. It'll be like a good stopping point for us to pick up tomorrow night. I think we can make it to it in a reasonable amount of time, though. Still have a vaporwave skin. Nice.
Open Cafe Connection. Looks like you got a new reward. Check it out.
We got attract. Vulpix gave us an attract TM. Give me the rewards. Should I teach myself attract? Do I got the stuff? Does he got the stuff? Why is Vulpix proposing to us out of the blue?
Oh, here he is! Here he is! Here he is! I'll follow my leader, always!
Get it, Team Tasty. A quarter wand. What does that one do? It cuts that Pokemon's HP to 1/4. Oh! Oh! I don't remember if that works on bosses. I want to say that doesn't work on bosses, but I can't be certain.
Pika, boo. That's what I like to do.
Hey, Dad.
Want to tell me you enjoyed dinner last night? He wanted to thank me for the treat. Well, sure, my child. Do come eat with us again anytime. You're always welcome.
I mean, hey, the move relearner is pretty accessible in this game, so if I want to get rid of it, it's not a big deal. Alright. It's not like I'm much of a physical attacker, so Tail Whip's kind of pointless. We learned Attract. Oh yeah, and they got rid of broken TMs in this game. You just eat the TM. You just eat the disc now. It's crunchy. Nutritious. It's a different type of tail movement. Like, the only use for broken TMs was the recycling shop. Which, since this game doesn't have a recycling shop, not that I remember anyway, like, they wouldn't really have a purpose. I accepted Vulpix's proposal. No! But Twig!
I'm perfectly comfortable being on my own. But I suppose that spending time with Deerling is also enjoyable. What? Do you think it's odd for me to be hanging out with Esper? Sometimes we girls have to have our own time, you know?
Deerling dragged her into the girl talk. Drifting about. Listen, there's a school in this town. I don't trust this Drifloon. And drag us off to the Shadow Realm. Hey, if it's not the village children. I was about to head off to the nearby cafe for a spot of relaxation. Cafe isn't this way, you say? My, silly me, I never do learn. I'll toddle off then. Oh, hi.
Whatever you want to eat, I'll see her in no time for you.
Oh, hey, there she is.
I used to work for a guild, ringing the bell before lunch and all that.
Yeah, the Wigglytuff guildies, they all broke up and are traveling the world now. That's the bit. Times have moved on. There's a new expedition society. Disable that guy's ability to block off the smell of his own lungs to his brain. What? Also, let's see who we've unlocked. Yeah, so we have Salamence now, and then we got Pachirisu. Drowsy! He's connected to nobody. We have Raichu. I mean, it would be nice to have Raichu. Raichu's cool. Lillipup is gold, really. I mean, it's cool, but... Okay, Uprise, Ridge, Floor 2. Easy. One should be pretty straightforward. What's Raichu? Cave of Training 5. I mean, I might as well take the mission. We'll do it eventually. Alright, Pachirisu's next. Because then we can get Emolga. Which I don't remember if it's the same Emolga from Gates. It might be. It probably is. Like, most of the Pokemon that featured as a significant character in a previous game are that same Pokemon. Like, for the most part. Alright, now, Salamence is level 50. I love this list. 12, 12, 18, 19, 12, 13, 16, 50. And off we go. Oh, hey, this track. There's no age limit in the Discord server. Barrage Guard. Yeah, this is one of those good Gates to Infinity tracks. Isn't this like the set? This is an early dungeon in Gates to Infinity, if I'm remembering right. I haven't played that game in a really long time. Even longer than the last time I played this. Yeah, no, we now have access to a win button. The thing that balances it, though, the thing that balances it, though, is that, like we saw with Sylveon, some party members can just say nah. So if Salamence just isn't feeling it for a few days, we just don't have Salamence. But when he is available, we get to win. Gates is super easy. I mean, from what I recall, yeah. The only things I really remember about Gates were like the mixed dungeons, where like you had the outside sections and the interior sections that were the mazes. I remember that, and I remember the town. You had like the oasis that you built. That's all I remember about Gates, really. And like one particular story scene that was nuts. Difficulty mod. Interesting.
Thank you for saving me. My cheeks have been crackling out of fear the whole time.
Building Paradise is great, actually. Best part of Gates. I remember it had some cool stuff. I remember Victini being kind of funny. He ran like a gambling stand. Oh, it's Zorua. That's who's connected to Drowsy, eh? Interesting. The V-Wheel! Yeah. No more expeditions today. Oh?
Okay, Lore, see you later.
Oh, you're back. It's Nuzleaf.
Oh, and you're back as well. Sorry again for leaving you in the lurch like that, friend. I know it ain't no compensation, but I did bring back some good eats from my trip. Why don't we share 'em for dinner tonight?
For dinner, in that case.
Oh, what's that? You were treated to dinner last night by old Caracosta next door. And you reckon we should invite him and Twig over for dinner with us next? Well, that's a fine idea. Of course we'll have him over with us tonight.
And so that night, Twig and Caracosta enjoyed a fine meal at Nuzleaf's house. We don't get to see that one, though, unfortunately. Letting you change the weather if you won the gamble. Yeah. Twig and Laura went to school as usual, and after school. Ding, no, ding, no, 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 no. And so the school will be closed for summer vacation beginning today. I hope you all enjoy your summer vacation, but try to keep it within reason. Class dismissed.
All right!
Finally! Summer is gonna be so much fun.
I know, right? It's thrilling. It's exciting. It's
Summer vacation! Chapter 7, Summer Vacation! Many years since you last played Gates. It was your first Mystery Dungeon. It's very special to you. I remember it had a lot of cool stuff to it. Honestly, I don't think any of the Mystery Dungeon games are, like, bad. Like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a pretty solid series across the board. It just has, like, certain low points in each game. So, for example, in Super Mystery Dungeon, as you can see, the recruitment system isn't here. Instead, you have this connection system, which the random recruits were kind of a fun thing back in Explorers, right? Just, like, collecting all your different friends. And, like, the randomness aspect, you know? You would, like, at some points, you might be like, you know what? I haven't had this on my team before. Get in here. And then you come to love this random Pokemon that you recruited, right? Because we had quite a few bits of that back when I played Explorers on here, when I did my playthrough. It's better as a first PMD game, I could see that. I think my only real hang-up with Gates is the starter selection being more limited. Because it was in that, it was in that Gen 5 thing, where they wanted to kind of, like, do the clean slate with a bunch of fresh Pokemon. Which is, like, fine, but, you know. I liked having some of the more miscellaneous options. I think that's all it is. Like, if they had some more, like, if you could play as a Zorua. Like, having Zorua as a starter option in Gates would have been sick. But Axew was fun. I remember playing as Axew, because he was cool. What was it? I think my first playthrough was probably like, it was like Axew and Snivy, funnily enough, because I like Snivy a lot. Anyway, these two have been walking on the trail for a minute.
Lore, it's summer vacation. We won't have to come to school for a while, and we'll have tons of time to play. But we still got our tasks as Junior Expedition Society members to do.
Look at how proud she is. Look at that pose. She got like the hand. Look at that. Look at it. Amazing. So many Pikachu phase during GTI. Nice. Jolty, Laron, Skarmory, and Pangoro. That's pretty cool. Skarmory's rad. I think if I played PMU, my objective would be to like create my Mystery Dungeon OC team. Just collect my favorites. So I would have to get a Mawile. I don't know how far into the game I'd have to get a Mawile. I imagine probably pretty far though. It's like I want a Mawile. Probably want to get like what else? I mean Esper, honestly. So I can play as a Meowstic. Who else? Who else do I like? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I'd want to collect. Scissor's cool, yeah. I guess an Umbreon. I do really love Umbreon. Electric Bug Steel. Oh, nice. I've come to realize that I am most likely a Fairy-type trainer. Funnily enough. Like, I have, like, all these pins on like, my day bag. I was like, let's see, I have a Mawile pin, a Tinkaton pin, and a Togekiss pin, all right next to each other. I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm a Fairy-type. I guess I'm a Fairy-type expert. I guess that's my lot in life. I'm not pink enough for the fairies. But, like, all my favorites just happen to be them. I don't know. Gotta be as pink as Alright. Anyway, yeah, Proud Twig.
We gotta be sure to keep carrying on our expeditions. So, in short, Lore, you can count on your help on expeditions during the summer break too, right? Alright, thanks, pal. Let's get started right now. Hmm? Huh? Isn't that Ampharos over there? Hey, Ampharos!
I wondered who could be yelling for me. If it isn't the village children again. How'd things end up going? Have your expeditions been successful?
Yeah, we're really giving it our all. We're making new connections all the time, little by little.
Indeed. Well, that's what I like to hear.
Are you headed out somewhere, Ampharos?
Quite so. I'm thinking it's about time I say farewell to this little village.
What? You're leaving?
Yes, I am. It's a very lovely place, and while I hate to say goodbye so soon, after all, I am, the dashing wanderer. And so wander I must.
Right.
But I trust the two of you to keep working hard on behalf of the Expedition Society. May be tough at times, since you're still just children. But if you keep working at it, I think you'll discover something wonderful.
Well, we'll sure try. Thanks, Ampharos. You take care out there, too.
I will. Best of luck to the both of you. Till we meet again.
That's not the way out, you know.
Oh, silly me. My, I am just hopeless. Then farewell.
I think I'll miss him, but I guess everyone has to move on sometime. For now, we should just do what we can. So let's Let's tackle another expedition.
Played Gates with Pikachu, Axew, Explorers Sky, Rescue Team, and then Super was announced. Every game after Gates, you had Chikorita as your partner. Chikorita is adorable. One of the things I love about the Mystery Dungeon games is just how a lot of Pokemon that can be, like, either hard to use or just conventionally not as strong in the main series have potential to be really good in Mystery Dungeon. Because, like, when I think about Chikorita, it's not really a Pokemon where I'm like, oh yeah, that one's like that. It's like a super powerful grass starter. Like, my first thought when I think of, like, really, really strong grass starters are, like, Torterra and Venusaur, right? And yet in Mystery Dungeon, I'm sure Chikorita can still crush it. I mean, hell, Mawile, one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. Not great in anything outside of Mystery Dungeon, but in Mystery Dungeon, I was able to get like a third of the way into Destiny Tower. My best run on Destiny Tower when I was streaming my attempts at it was using Mawile. Saw the exact same setup. Oh yeah, the exact same setup when you played Super. Nice. Finnegan Snivy. It's a good combo. Got typecast as a Mudkip and never felt so offended while also immediately clicking accept. I mean, I will say, Mudkip was, like, in the handful of mons I was thinking of playing as for this run. Ultimately, I went with Finnegan just because I was like, ideally, I would have been able to play as Chespin. Right? Ideally, because I really like Chespin. But obviously can't have grass and grass. And I knew I wanted Snivy to be the partner. Because I feel like Snivy just fits the vibe. Like, Snivy is unrelentingly adorable. It's the partner in this game. But yeah. With how Chikorita and some PMDs can be like, oh yeah, well, just linking moves, exactly. Like, linking moves is such a crazy concept. Definitely leads to some busted stuff like that. Mudkip's a silly little guy and we love him for it. You were vibrating violently when I chose Finnegan. Smug leaf. Yeah, no, she kind of drops the smug and is more just happy. Just genuinely happy. Or at least she's happy now. She definitely seemed a little down before she had any friends.
I drop on the flowers with their hidden powers to follow me and serve me.
Interesting. Moranberry. It is unfortunate that you can't play as Eevee in this game. There's a reason for it that makes sense, which will come up way later, as to why Eevee is not a playable starter, but, well, you'll see. You'll see. I'll say nothing more on the subject. But it is unfortunate, because Eevee is, like, that's another mon that I really like. Just having as a player character option. It's so versatile. Like, Eevee has kind of become a go-to for me in some cases. Frenikin. Hey, you're gonna okay, I was gonna say you're about to pull off the owl skin again. Allowed to evolve without it breaking the story. Yeah, really, I think all it really comes down to is just like, I don't know, character portraits. Because I think about, what's it called? I mean, in Explorers of Sky, for example, only story-specific mons have alternate portraits. Most of the Pokemon in that game just have the default portrait. It's one of those interesting things you can notice when you're digging through the game. And it's like, well, in that case, they would have to then add additional portraits for every single evolution, which then that becomes one of those exponential problems. It's one of those game design problems where, like, the second you make it's a very minor choice in concept, and then it creates an exponential amount of extra work you have to do. And, like, there's fan-made portraits out there nowadays that you can plug in for, like, almost every Pokemon, I assume, that's in Gen 4. But, yeah. They're not in the game by default. Though something interesting, a cool little detail... Yeah, Dunsparce! It is the same Emolga. But anyway, it's an interesting detail. In Explorers of Sky, Cubone actually still has its alternate portraits, because it was a starter in Rescue Team. And I guess they still had the data there because they were both DS games. So they probably just ported over some of the stuff. So going with that, if you mod it and make Cubone your starter, it does have portraits, just by default. You don't have to plug in custom-made ones. I don't think it has every emotion, but it does have most of them. But yeah. Unique portraits for the starters, since they're the only ones who have agency when it comes to characters who talk. Yeah, it would be cool if you could actually evolve during the main story. The only one you could really was Rescue Team, because Rescue Team had those, you know, post-game storylines you could play. It had a little bit of stuff going on, and you could be evolved there. But yeah, Explorers of Sky gotta beat the entire story through the post-game. Gates to Infinity, I think you have to also beat everything there. This game, pretty sure you have to beat everything first, if I'm remembering right. It's a lot. Well, both protags and original Gate save. And every other playthrough never evolved again. Alright, let's go hunt for Dunsparce. Dunsparce has gone missing again! We're gonna go get Dunsparce. We can go to Odd Field. We can go to Pee Wee Meadow.
Pee Wee Meadow. Oh boy.
You can't play as Braixen until you get to the sand level. Oh, right. Yeah, like to unlock one, you mean? Like unlock Braixen as a friend. I see, I see. Well, let's go fetch us a Dunsparce. Yeah, see, Salomon's, he's bored. He's gotta go take a nap. He's an old man. But we can take, I guess if my understanding of the Attract TM is right, I guess that's my wife now. Discord invaded, I see. And then, yeah, dice roll, exactly. To hope that they're available. And we have 2 wives.
What about the second wife? We already had the first one. Please help me look for Dunsparce, please.
Oi. What, you think you can hurt me? Hold on, let me hit him with the smolder. Oblivious! Wow, that was the worst mon to try and test that on. Nice! Wow, acrobatics. Molga. Very powerful. Intimidator, that's a good one. Barrage! Damn, I wish this was a boss fight mission. We already got some good ones. Tiny Reviver Seed and an Oranberry. Cuties to hug, exactly. Love how the Pokemon species and Super Who are characters. Yeah. Yeah, no, the fan service elements in this, it's like, yeah, they are fan service, but guess what? It's good fan service. I like the progression of time, you know? Oh jeez. Unburden. Forgot that's how Unburden works in this game. You get a double attack. It's not just increased speed, it's a double attack. Unburden is actually really strong, because it's basically Barrage and ability form. Two wives, 3 husbands, and 1 midwife. Now we need to find the members of Team Charm. I forgot. I want to say they mostly show up on the Mist Continent. Maybe. That's why I remember encountering Gardevoir in the Mist Continent. Dunsparce, the stairs are right there. Please. Berry power. Alright. Let me find someone else to schmooze. Drifloon! You, wanna talk? Oh wait, Twig! There we go. Ha! Ah, it didn't work. Didn't work that round at least. Oh, there we go. I might be tempted to keep Attract, not gonna lie. Depending on how often I can actually use it. Have it pay off. Still asleep. Do not engage with the Garbodor. Alright, we found your friend. Found Dunsparce that we were looking for. There you are. I've been looking for you, Dunsparce. So glad I found you.
Thanks, Olga. Ah.
The connection orb started shining. Nice. Mogan Dunsparce. Oh yeah, the too many types ROM hack. With the furry type, of course. I think that would encompass a lot of things. Oh boy, there they are. Oh hey, we can connect to Whiscash. And Whiscash is connected to Charizard, Tyranitar, Alakazam. That's a pretty significant trio there. The Why Not Demon. And let's get out of here. What? Oh, I think I accidentally said I wanted to stay. Well, I guess we're gonna be completing this dungeon. Oh wait, no, we can just leave. Through the stairs. That worked out. The next morning. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. Like staying for more items, it can be helpful. I think for right now, I'm good. I just want to progress us to, like, the point in the story I'm wanting to get to. I want to get us to the next, like, major story dungeon. Because that'll put us in a good spot for next time. I think we should be able to hit that soon. Reckon you should be careful out there again today. Oh.
Good morning, Lore. Let's do our best out there today.
Your Honor, I know I abandoned my family, but hear me out. Lapa. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, there's no one in town. Good morning, Night City. There's nobody in town. That's concerning. Oh. Hey.
Hey, Pancham and Shelmet.
Ah, keep back.
Come on, don't be like that. You two enjoying the summer break so far?
Of course, we're living it up.
Man, summer vacation's really the best. Oh, by the way, wait, you guys heard the rumors about the school at night, right? The school at night?
I don't know about rumors.
I haven't heard anything. What kind of rumors? Well, they say that ghosts appear at the school at night. What? Or what?
Ghosts!
Yeah. I don't know where it all started from, but there's a rumor that's going around now. They say a voice comes from somewhere in the classroom with a wail of, "It's so hot." And when you turn around, there are eerie blue flames and...
Twig! Yeah, you might have gone a bit hard there, Pancham. Well, what's my mouth doing? You know what it is? It's the furnace. It's the house's furnace running on, just blasting. And it's not picking up on my mic, as far as I can tell. But it is picking up on my model. Hold up. Let's see if I can adjust that. I mean, that's as high as I can have the sensitivity go, so I guess I just have to keep talking to make sure it doesn't look weird. Yeah, I'm doing the popcat thing. Anyway. I don't remember that when they uploaded some special cutscene videos. Oh yeah, the Super Mystery Dungeon anime stuff. Yeah, I remember I watched those a lot. I just thought it was cool. I've always wanted like a Mystery Dungeon anime that's like a full-on one, because they always do like specials. Because there was the Rescue Team Mystery Dungeon special. They were like they were like kind of the ones for explorers. There was just like a couple of main plot things. Like I think they have what was it? Like they have the team first forming, and they have like an anime rendition of it. And then they have the Grovile scene from later in the game. They have the Grovile scene toward the end of the main story. Which that one's pretty good, from what I recall, the anime version of it. It's pretty rad. I haven't watched in a while, but from what I recall, the way it plays out is pretty sick. Yeah, pain. It's pain, but it's cool. Anyway.
Where am I? Don't you remember? You just like suddenly passed out.
Wow, news to me. Never knew you're such a wimp about these things.
Yeah, I'm really bad with those kinds of scary stories.
Oh, even those ghosts could even Oh, even when those ghosts could even show up at your own house tonight? Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Can't believe I found your weak point. You really are a total wimp. And now I can bully her. Because that's how you let her know you have a crush, right?
Fucking Pancham.
Try not to get attacked by any ghosts.
I really can't handle ghost stories. Well, that was no way to start the morning, but if I want to get my mind off it... I'm not really motivated to go on any expeditions today. Sorry, Lore. Maybe tomorrow, okay?
Oh. Oh, you can hear the noise? Oh, like the woo in the background? Maybe I have to... Hold on. Might be a microphone sensitivity thing I need to fix. I used to have this all set up, but I guess OBS just decided, nah. Can't hear the noise? Huh. Is it like only when I'm talking? Like if I just talk like this a bunch, is there like a weird bit of white noise in the background or something? Or is it just kind of... I don't know. This was an issue that I used to have a lot. Very slight? Okay. Well, I guess we'll deal. Don't hear any white noise, but I'm a little deaf, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I had like a filter set up, but I don't... This is... You're getting to enjoy the joys of streaming, you see. Because I had a noise suppression thing. Which I do have applied still. I don't know. Oh well, I suppose. Or maybe... Hold on. No, because that's going to pull up, like, computer settings, which will get in the way. Yeah. I'll try to resolve it later. Anyway, that night. Oh.
Huh? Why should I have to do the rounds of the school? Surely this is a task below the station of a vice principal like myself. The principal seems to take the ghost story seriously, though. Wish he would just give us a break, honestly. I mean, not that I believe there are actually ghosts. Of course not. Such rumors are obviously lies that only fools would believe. That's it, I'll just call it good enough and go to the village cafe. Maybe I'll still be in time for a daily discount. What? Huh? Oh, was that a voice just now? Hmm? So hot. It seems to be coming from outside. Who could it be? Huh? There's no one here. It's so hot. Hot. So hot. The next morning.
I'm sure it's not a big deal. Well, oh, what a lovely day. Hi, Dad. Heading out again today? Reckon you should be careful. World's first watchdogs.
So hot.
Yeah, but I guess this ghost is into watchdogs. I'm not sorry, you should be. Just now realizing you're super behind. Oh, I see. Well, welcome back to the present. Anyway, good morning, Twig.
Morning, Lore. Let's do our best out there today.
Watchdog reminds you of your law teacher. Oh?
What could have happened? I don't really know. Suppose it was just a lack of sleep, don't you think?
Oh, here's Twig and Lore. What timing? He gets heard about Watchog. You mean the vice principal? What about him?
Apparently he was found unconscious at the school this morning.
He says he was doing the rounds of the school last night, but doesn't remember a thing. Apparently he saw something so frightful that he fainted. Frightful?
You think so? I don't think so. It's Watchdog we're talking about. Maybe he's just so embarrassed he fell asleep on the job. Yeah.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much anyway.
They found the body. I mean, if I go here, is there anything special? Really, though, what in the world happened to the vice principal?
Vice principal's doing just fine. He's resting at his home now.
How did you come? Because you were concerned about the vice principal. Thank you, what nice children you are. I'm sure the vice principal will be delighted to let you stop by. I don't know why, I love the school theme a lot. It's nice. Poor fish still chilling here. Driftblim we haven't talked to yet. Drifting around! Yeah, it would... Honestly, yeah, if this was made during, like, the Gen 7 era, it'd probably be a Mimikyu. You thought Mimikyu was X and Y, really? I mean, X and Y definitely had its share of ghost Pokemon, but... Yeah, no, Mimikyu was Sun and Moon. This is Roselia's house. Hello, ma'am.
Good morning, Laura. Good morning, Twig. I'm going to play at home today.
Mimikyu. Pun, yeah. Like Bayonet. Yeah, I wish Bayonet was... Bayonet's one of those Pokemon that I always wish is, like, a little more powerful in the main games. Because I did get a shiny one, actually. That was something... That was, like, a long while back. Just, like, a completely random shiny Bayonet chilling in one of the towns, or outside one of the towns. In Scarlet. And that was pretty cool. I do have a Bayonet plushie, though, that's really cute. Because it has, like, its arms are kind of floppy. So when you lay it down, it has, like, its hands just, like, laying in front of its face. It's quite nice. Let's see. So we got Lillipup up next, it looks like. Yeah, 3 whole gens without a new mystery dungeon. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I feel like there are aspects of Super Mystery Dungeon that make it feel like they wanted it to be a big send-off for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But, like, I'd like to see new ones, you know? Ooh, Petlil. Which leads to Dragonite. We could get another dragon. Let's do that.
I want to see Dragonite, but getting there alone is so hard.
Let's go help them. Let's go help her out. Be friends with a Dragonite. That'd be cool. Have a fat Pikachu Charizard. Ah, yeah, old plushies. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think the old... I have, like, these, I have this one Trico one. It was, like, one of the first stuff... It was, like, the first stuffed animal I ever owned. One of them, anyway. One of the first stuffed animals that I ever owned. And it's just, like, a Trico, kind of, like, bean plush, you know? Like, it has, like, the beads inside it. And it just lays flat. It's nice, though. And then I had a Pikachu that was, like, similar. And that thing's tail is, like, ragged. Like, the Pikachu one that I have of, like, the same type of plush. Like, its tail is, like, drooping. It's so old. But it's nice, I like it. It's 30 different Pika plushes. Be interesting to see a period between the present and future of Explorative Sky, when paralysis started happening. Due to time shenanigans be hard, but it'd be interesting. I mean, that's like, you know, it's good material for like a ROM hack, right? Especially because it's like set in the same time and place. Jeez, Emolga's level 30? Get in here, bro. I love Emolga. Emolga rules. Let's go crush it. Back to the mountain again. Because every mission apparently is at this same dungeon. Ooh, everybody got heal blocked. I guess I gotta heal. Why is this ball type? This ball toy is ripped. Also, hello there, Fabia. Welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. Geez, minimize. Attract! Failed to affect! Oh no! That's not good. Mulga, it's your turn. Flinch? Don't worry, bro, you got this. Never mind, I got this. Mulga, your turn again. Nice. Extremely worn, accurate size detective Pikachu. Ooh, Reviver. Nice. Twig? I guess she really wanted to fight that Beldum. Twig, you're gonna stop fighting that Beldum now. Don't worry. She's fine. I got this. Okay, fine. Eat a berry, Twig. There's probably some prejudices for trainers with furry Pokemon. I mean, maybe. But I also think the Pokemon world is just probably a lot more chill in general. So I don't think anyone would really make it their business. Prejudices. Prejuices. A prejuice would just be a fruit. Oops, sorry. A little over-eager there. You found the Dragonite you were looking for.
Great job. Wow, it's really Dragonite. Thank you for taking me all the way.
Well done reaching this place. This must be some kind of fate. Let's get acquainted. Wasn't there an animation about a kid with all the big hunky dude Pokemon and his dad walks in and is like, so I'm gonna talk about your choice of Pokemon. I mean, yeah, but that's a fan-made thing, right? Never forget, there was a time in history where humans married Pokemon, as is stated in the Japanese text of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. By that measure, everything is canon. Very likely to happen, sure. Ooh, Sneasel! Hey, we unlocked Sneasel. Which Sneasel then connects to Duskull. I don't know if that Duskull is the same one from Treasure Town. We can also get Leafeon. Leafeon's connected to Dragonite. And Bayleaf. We're getting connections. That night. Oh? How was it?
Just fine. I didn't see anything particularly odd.
Well, that's a relief. But then what could have happened to the vice principal last night?
Could it really be ghosts?
What?
Ghosts! Hadn't you heard the rumors? Everyone's talking about there being ghosts around the school.
What?
But that can't be right. That can't be right. Never mind me. Of course there's no way that could be the case.
What?
Oh, Mr. Farfetch'd, it's your turn to... Mr. Farfetch'd, it's your turn to do the rounds next. So, I wanted to give you a fright. Hee hee.
Oh, aha. Indeed, I see. There's no way there could be ghosts. Ha 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 ha. So hot.
Huh? Did you say something?
What do you mean? Are you hearing things? I'm sure it's all in your mind, but I'll go have a look around just in case.
Take care.
I will.
I wonder if I went too far. It's just so fun to see how Mr. Farfetch'd reacts that I couldn't help myself. But I suppose I shouldn't tease too much. What a bad doctor. Mr. Farfetch'd? What happened? Mr. Farfetch'd? Mr. Farfetch'd? Mr. Farfetch'd! No way. Mr. Farfetch'd? Where have you gone? Mr. Farfetch'd? Mr. Farfetch'd? The next morning.
Ignore the little human marrying Pokemon thing and just become a Pokemon. Why always go around with those Pokeballs? I've never seen you fight anything. Oh, you know, security. You just give a very vague companionship. Remember the Dragonite saved your life the first time you played Super? Oh, he just tanked the Kecleons. Nice. The ghosts have been a thing since the beginning. Why are we all so scared? Well, you see, this is a semi-modernized Pokemon world. We're living out in the boonies right now, but this is a somewhat modernized Pokemon world. And going with that logic, the mystical and the strange is now the mystical and the strange instead of the normal. Do you see any ghost-type citizens in this village? We're using technology. We don't have magic anymore. Granted, we also use magic wands, so I guess what do I know? So, Farfetch'd is underrated. He's fun. He's the normal guy at the school. Everyone else is a bit of a weirdo. To some extent. Oddno is also fairly normal. She's just doing the nurse thing, you know? But yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, Lore. Let's do our best out there today.
Oh.
Oh, Lore. Dearling and Gumi, where are you going? We're headed to the school. There's something going on up there. Huh? What do you mean? We don't know any details either. That's the reason we're going there to find out. Do you want to come too, Twig?
Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll come.
Oddno is very pink and cute indeed. I see. So he was already missing by the time you left the staff room. Sorry. Did you notice anything else strange?
No, there was nothing, really.
Whoa! There's a whole crowd!
What happened?
Mr. Farfetch'd has gone missing, apparently.
What? Mr. Farfetch'd has... students. Miss Oddno, is it really true Mr. Farfetch'd has gone missing? It's true. He disappeared during the rounds last night.
We're looking into his whereabouts now. You children did not notice anything amiss last night. I would normally ask that, but now that I think of it, you are children. You are not out playing at night, are you?
Cheer up, Magnazone.
You are back from your questioning. Did you learn anything new?
Yes. I got a report from someone claiming to have seen Mr. Farfetch'd last night.
Where did they see him?
Outside the village near the fork in the road. From what I was told, it sounded like Mr. Farfetch'd was being propelled along the road while unconscious. Almost as if he were being pulled by some invisible force or agent. And the witness claims to have seen eerie blue flames around Mr. Farfetch'd.
Blue flames? Plus, it could be.
Everyone, please calm yourselves. I hardly think this is the time or place to start a panic. So stop these strange imaginings. I want everyone to return to their homes. Go on, leave the scene to us. We will do everything in our power to investigate what happened to Mr. Farfetch'd. Alright, lads, let's continue our investigation.
Sir, yes, sir. Got it, sir. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm gonna destroy my voice. It's actually not that difficult to do. It's like sucking in air and like talking with the throat. So it's just I'm just kind of sucking in air while talking like this. I need to get my satisfaction. Anyway. It ain't pleasant. It's funny as fuck. I'm glad someone enjoys it at least. Anyway. Satisfaction. Oh god, oh no, Twig's stuck. She's stuck. She's just saying ghost. She's just stuck going as we walk. She's just staring off into space. We have to drag her along. Ghosts! I don't know, Twig. I don't know, Twig.
Does Lore want a treasure snack?
2 treasure snacks? Oh boy! Anyway. Twig sounding like a lawnmower. Perseus gave me a voice and I'll use it. I appreciate like my female. Yeah, I like. Listen, I may not have a deep super. I might not have like a deep super Chad type voice, you know, but I at least have a wide range. I've been voice acting for a while. I mean, I've never professionally voice acted. I just kind of do this stream a lot. And I guess it's mainly just something like when I play games in my own time that don't have voices in them, I just like make up the voices as I go. Like playing Mystery Dungeon as a kid, I would like read out the lines to myself with particular voices, which is why I already kind of have voices in my head for a lot of the characters. I have like a particular sound in mind. It's why I read Esper as like a Rei Ayanami type Kudere thing, you know? You have voices in your head too, not what I mean.
I just got here. It's Mr. Farfetch'd, alright.
Do that for your own voice training. It's fun. It's just a good way to get a feel for a wide array, I guess. This is speaking as someone who, like I said, never done professional voice acting, but I just like doing this stuff. Lost your range after your kid voice finally changed? I see, I see. Ah yes, look at that. The chitter chatter is back. Because the furnace kicked back on. So now you get the Lumen lip smack. So wait, do we actually go? I forgot, do we go now? Yes? Go now, yes, good? I guess not. I guess we just do another miscellaneous mission. I think. Group chitter. No, I'm just like clattering the beak, you know? Used to have a perfect Elmo impression. If you try now, it sounds like you're being Elmo getting flattened. Oh, that's funny. Can't do normal voice acting, but you can do a good demon voice. I mean, hey, having some kind of gimmick is fun. Never lost the kid voice, so you're not far off the voice you want, but keeping up is hard. I could see that, yeah. Hello, unknown.
I need to tell someone about Z.
Or, that wouldn't be an unknown voice. An unknown would be like... It didn't look like any of that came out over my microphone on the readout in OBS. I was making freak ass alien noises. But that's neither here nor there. What would I guess an unknown would also just be a robot voice, right? I need to tell someone about Z.
I need to tell someone about Z.
Fun talking with Unknown. Unknown seems happy. Friendship. I befriended a letter.
I'm Unknown Z. Unknown Z getting sleepy. Pant pant.
Lost the higher pitch voice you had, ended up becoming a reasonable big dude with a reasonably big voice. Natural resting voice is always slow, gone back up over time from practice. I see. You heard a drowning old guy. That's right, the unknowns are all connected to each other one after another. You have to talk to them all. Hello, Sunkern. You gonna hit the funny face again?
Sure seems like something exciting's going on outside. What happened?
The teacher got kidnapped, Sunkern.
My fur protects me when I strike a headbutt. It doesn't hurt even a tiny bit.
The first letter, Z. Nuzleaf, you're outside?
I done heard the news. They say your teacher's gone missing. Quite the ruckus around here. Has something happened?
Thank you for Thank you for assisting with the investigation. We will do everything in our power to find Mr. Farfetch'd. Unreal deja vu from the moment my OBS mic broke with unknown Z portrait on screen. I see. Interesting. There was an alternate timeline. There was a split timeline where there was a possibility. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Let's go do Raichu. Actually, I mean, we have 2 missions here, actually. 4 and 5. Let's do it. Emolga is not available. What about... Salamence is not available. Dragonite is available. Level 55. IS freaky, that word that's it's the new favorite word, right? You gotta put it with the fancy font, right? Oh, hey, Meditite. I love Meditite. Like, Meditite and Medicham are... That's a Pokemon I've become a lot more fond of in recent time. Stomp free. Growth. Ooh, that's a good one for Twig. Nice. Twig will grow! Imagine a modern henchman trying to explain to an old-fashioned villain what the word goon... yeah, goon doesn't mean what it used to mean.
You're trying to tell me I can't call my goons goons anymore. What's the matter? I love my goons. Listen, I go visit them in their goon cave. And we talk about important business. Understand there, son. What are you laughing about? What's the big idea?
Tab that from what we're talking about. It was a joke of a modern henchman going back in time to explain that goon doesn't mean goon anymore.
Fuck you, I had goths.
I assume goths was an autocorrect and it was meant to say goons. The other version of that meme? Oh, I see. You know what's really funny? Oh, I can't, never mind. Oh, you can! Oh god! I'm so sorry! Spiro clearly did not appreciate me trying to shove it down the hallway. That is a funny thing you can do. You can just shove a Pokemon out of your way in this game, if you want. I think there's like niche applications where it could actually be useful, but it is kind of funny. Yeah, the multi-hit jump scare. Classic. You ever just get hit by a critical fury attack after getting a defense drop and lose like 4 times your max HP in a single turn? The good old classic PMD moment right there. I don't care about roll call orb. Nope. Alright, what's on this floor? Oh, treasure. Okay. Imagine having hit points. Toughness. That's a good one. Guaranteed to survive a KO once. And barrage! Look at me go. Power up and barrage. I'm getting the good stuff. Twig! Okay, Twig's okay. Or boost, put that on Twig. Twig has a really good... She has a really good looplet. I need to get like another high tier looplet with a bunch of slots. It's probably not gonna happen for a while. Game. Ah. Good times. Meditate. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Hi, Blitzel. Goodbye, Blitzel. Twig! Twig! Okay, she's ready to fight again. There we go. One mission down. We just gotta hit the other. We're gonna have so many friends after this mission. The treasures in Wishcache have been connected. And Wishcache's introduction. Oh, just get all of them. Seviper, Charizard, I forgot you just get them. They really do just load you up with a bunch of ridiculously cracked party members in this game. But of course, yeah, there's the countermeasure that they're not always around. Like, I was thinking it was like, okay, now we have to go duel the gold rank team. Right? But it's like, no, they're just friends with you now. Because Wishcache is cool like that. The 5-for-1 special. Raichu, your thing is up next. Tunnel Wand. Oh, this one's fun. It's a pickaxe. You can literally just carve through the map. I think I already have a cover looplet, so I don't really need that one. Payback, put that on Twig. And there we are. The tunnel wand is just a pickaxe in your brain now. It's what it is. It's what it does. Don't zap. Don't think of it as anything else. And hey, maybe I'm just on that mindset because what was it? This was another game I was thinking of possibly doing on stream sometime soon. Maybe on Saturday. We'll see. If I'm feeling... Depending on what I feel like doing on Saturday. I got the Made in Abyss game. Because here's the series of events. I come to the realization that the Made in Abyss game is a thing that is out and is playable, and it's been that way for like a long time now. It's been out for like a couple years. So then I go to check it on Steam. It's $60, and then I come to find out, oh, during the winter sale on Steam, it was like $20. So then I was sad that I missed my window, and I was like, guess I gotta wait till later. And then I checked this morning, and it was $9. So I bought it. Anyway, point is, probably going to be playing the Made in Abyss game on here, because it's pretty fun. I like it a lot, anyway. It has the right level of... it has the right level of cuteness balanced with terror and bloodshed that makes that series so delightful. Pickaxe that lights up and smashes a whole line. Yeah, it's a magic pickaxe, right? Like, you hold up the tunnel wand, it creates a big energy pickaxe, and you slam it, and it just creates a wave of light. Cuts through the wall. Hate how bloody it is. Yeah, the game doesn't hold back in that department. Because it's literally... like, it is all about just descending as far as you can. Because it has, like, 2 modes. It has a mode that follows Season 1 of the anime. And then it has another mode where you make your own custom character. And you just try to, you're just an abyss diver, trying to make it as far as you can. Here's an abyss diver kid. And it's pretty fun. Yeah, no, I fell off a cliff at one point because I was trying to do a trick where, like, I would let go of the rope and then catch the rope again to, like, descend faster. And then for whatever reason, it didn't let me do the input one time. So then my kid drops out of the air, screams, and then smashes into the ground in a crumpled heap of blood. And it's like, oh boy. Yeah. And then, like, yeah, the various monsters in the abyss can still kill you in gruesome ways. But that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun of the series. It doesn't pull its punches. Anyway, yeah, I think we'll probably play that a little bit on Saturday. It's either gonna be that, or I'm gonna do, what is it? Because I mentioned Warframe. So I still need to get caught up on the story there. Like I mentioned, in the notification post for this week, I said, yeah, I got to New War, I finished New War, and I did Jade Light. So I think I just have to do the, I have to do Whispers in the Wall, and then I'm able to do 19... Or yeah, I have to do Whispers in the Wall, then Lotus Eaters, and then I can do 1999. And then that's where you're allowed to kiss the Warframes. So blood, violence, certain death. Programmed a tunnel wand for Minecraft that instantly mines a 2-block high tunnel in the direction you click. So yeah, no, tunnel wand is just an OP pickaxe, exactly. It's an admin tool. Oh yeah, no, I've seen the stuff with Nyx. I've seen the Nyx clips. I've seen the numerous people who keep uploading that scene with their characters. Yeah, I don't know. Admin tool, I can't. In a way, the wands, you see, the wands are admin tools, because they let you do cheap bullshit that breaks the rules. Just teleport to the opposite side of a room, or down a hall to the opposite side of a hallway. Paralyze anything, including bosses, when normally you're not allowed to do that, because orbs aren't allowed. You can just do all this wacky nonsense with the power of your admin wands. Anyway, Twig didn't come today. Maybe it's still a bit early?
Hey, Lore! Lore, you won't believe it! They found Mr. Farfetch'd.
What? They did?
He was floating down the river. He was face down in the lake.
I use a wand. Surround wand, and you're officially surrounded. Oh, man.
Apparently he was found unconscious near the shore of the lake. I was just on my way to tell you too, Lore. Come on, let's go. Oh, Pancham. And Shelmet, Esper too. What have you heard? At least it seems Mr. Farfetch'd was not injured.
He's up and moving and talking to everyone like normal.
Well, thank goodness. You don't remember?
That's right. I don't know if it's because of the fright, but I can't recall a thing. I was taken somewhere dark and held there for some time, and there were these blue flames.
How frightening. Seems that the poor fellow's been through quite the ordeal.
I don't even want to imagine it.
Blue flames? You don't think it could be ghosts?
What? Ghosts!
It really is ghosts.
I'm not afraid of such fairy tales. Ridiculous.
Now, everyone, I wish you would all calm down. I understand why all these mysterious happenings may have you feeling uneasy. But look at what we know. Mr. Farfetch is back among us, and unharmed. The Vice Principal is also doing just fine, even if he is at home in his bed. There's been no real harm done to merit such an overreaction.
That's true.
Doesn't mean something terrible might not occur next time.
Indeed. We should all be careful. I would suggest that no one visits the school at night for the time being. We should see if that puts a stop to these incidents first. I'll tell the sheriff about the plan when I see him later. So everyone, back to your homes.
What do you think really happened to Mr. Farfetch'd? It's a real mystery.
Well, of course it's mysterious. We're talking about ghosts after all.
Stop! Don't drag the conversation back that way again! I'm scared!
Oh, you really are spineless. Bet you hide in your bed at night, shaking and too scared to sleep.
I wish she'd just leave it alone. Don't take him so seriously. He's just trying to get under your skin. Come on, Goomy, you cheer up too. It's our long-awaited summer vacation. Let's try to have some fun, okay? Boom, boom. I'd like to try solving this mystery.
Damn, she's got determination. Angry.
Angry Esper.
Angry Esper means Esper big business. Anyway. Bosses aren't a mystery dungeon, so who's the admin? I think maybe Arceus just likes watching us squirm. It's a test of resolve. And the wands are like his consolation.
Come on, it's our summer vacation. Let's try to have at least a little fun.
Yeah, you're right. We gotta enjoy it.
I'm not frightened. I'm not.
You can that's a funny way you can nudge the models. Look at that. Hey, Sunkern, hey, Sunkern, what's up?
Could it be? Those rumors.
Could they really be true?
Oh, man. Don't remind me that Arceus exists in PMD and never helped save the world in any way.
Blue flames. Could it really be?
Oh, we have to do another? You have to do a lot more side missions in this section than I thought. I guess the stream's going longer than I anticipated. So I want to do the next main dungeon. It'll set us up for a good thing next time. So, let's see, we got Bayleaf, we got Sneasel, and can't do Leafeon yet, I guess. Still gotta do something else. Long stream, fun stream. Ooh, Ralts! Oh, who's Ralts gonna be connected to? Odd Field! Hey, a different dungeon. We get to see it. We finally get to see another tile set. I guess we saw the... what is it? The Trial Cave or whatever on the last one. Oh, still.
Everything's in quite an uproar right now, but try not to take it to heart. Welcome to Cafe Connection.
Earthquake! And a Carbos. Yeah. Cool. I'll take that. Works for me. Earthquake damages allies. Right. But with the right team composition, if I had flying types with me, right, it'll be useful later. It's the kind of thing where it'll have value later, and besides, it's not like neither I nor Twig can learn it, so it's not a big deal. But if I wanted to make some funky teams later, it might be fun. Give Twig wings. Honestly, a Snivy with wings would be really cute. Little plant wings. There's an idea. There's an idea, Game Freak. Make that the next... make that the next, like, regional variant starter evolution. Make, like, a Quetzalcoatl Superior. That would actually be rad as fuck. Grass flying. Let's bring Alakazam. Why not? Let's bring Alakazam. Let's give him a spin. Oh. Eats it to flying, that's big. Or eats it to ice, I guess. I'm sure it's gotta have some value. I mean, they could make it Grass Dragon as well, because that's still accurate. Like, that would just be the same as Mega Sceptile, but who cares? Grass Dragon's something. Also eats it to ice, but at least it has slightly better resistances, like it blocks out fire and becomes extra resistant. Right? Just becomes extra resistant to water. Like, being able to negate water that much is kind of neat. Hi. The stuff in this dungeon is actually pretty tough. To be fair. Oh god. Alakazam, do something! You gotta have some kind of move that'd be effective here. Fusion. There we go. A Pure Seed. Hey, those are good. I'll take a Pure Seed. They picked the illusion version because it's Odd Field, yeah. Checks out. place of strangeness. Snivy can learn Aerial Ace by TM. Interesting. Point in favor of grass flying. Slow trap. Okay, I got to the thing in time at least. Act like a bird for a moment. I mean, there are a lot of Pokemon that are like I can think of some fighting types that learn Aerial Ace. Which I guess I could realistically see it being some kind of acrobatic movement. And there are certain Mons that I guess they do have wings, but if they're not a flying type. Like Heracross. Heracross is a beetle, so he just probably like flies for a second and zips in. I think Heracross gets Aerial Ace, if I'm remembering right. I want to say that's correct. I don't remember. I might as well just use this now. Luminous Orb, go! Lied. Alakazam, go! Good job. There's something funny to me about how these, like, you have basically these legendary figures from previous Mystery Dungeon games just kind of showing up to help out.
They're like, oh, these kids? Some rookie adventurer kids? Yeah, sure, I can come out of retirement.
Alakazam just like, oh, rescue mission, huh? Haven't done that in a long time. And hey, we got Ralts. Reward too. Cool. Ponder the connection orb. Alright. Is it time? Let's see how few friends I have.
Good morning, Lore. Let's get out there again today.
Hey!
Huh? Shelmet? What's up?
Pancham's got something to tell everybody.
Pancham does.
Yeah, so I'm going around telling everybody from class. I'm off to Deerling's next. Don't know why I'm the one who has to run all over, though. Guess I can't complain if it gives me the chance to meet with Deerling. We're meeting up on your hill with the big tree. You better be there. Later.
I wonder if they made Shelmet the girl crazy one because he's got the kissy lips. Because he wanted a piece of Audino, now he's talking about Deerling. I wonder. He's all like, I don't know.
I wonder what Pancham wants to talk about. Somehow I've got a bad feeling. But guess we gotta at least go and hear him out.
Chapter 8. Prove your mettle.
Finally. This is what I've been trying to reach. Like, so, girl, so much you became girl, I see. Fair enough, fair enough.
What? You're daring us all to sneak into the school?
Yeah, that's right. I've been thinking about this for some time, you know, and I've decided. Well, basically, it seems like there's an awful lot of wimpy kids around these days.
Listen to him talk as if he's just not another kid himself.
And topping the list, a certain twig right here.
What?
It's just some spooky rumors, but look at how you're all panicking and acting scared. So that's why I decided it's about time y'all toughen up. Go to school at night and face your fears. While we're at it, we'll find out once and for all if there's any ghosts there.
Wait, we will? You're serious, Pancham?
What? You think I was just saying this all as a joke? Or maybe you're just scared too.
Not. Fine. I mean, if you are, I'll prove I got the guts.
We'll get in trouble with our parents if they find out about it.
All you have to do is not get caught sneaking out of your house.
But then what if we get caught afterward, huh?
We just have to not get caught. I don't see a problem.
I think I'm with Pancham on this one. I want to see these ghosts for myself.
Esper, really?
I knew I could count on you, Esper. You're a girl who knows what matters. I'll just go ahead and call it then. Tonight we're sneaking into the school. Look, when you're beat, you're beat. So suck it up and be ready for tonight. See y'all there. You're dismissed.
I'm not sure how things turned out like this. I'm really not on board with this plan at all. But I guess it's all set now. Even if Pancham did decide everything all by himself. I guess that's it for today. Let's head home. Really don't want to go to school at night. To be honest, I find it very, very, very scary. So I'm pretty much planning to stick to you like glue, Lore. You'll let me, won't you? We'll stick together, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, Lore. I'm seriously useless when it comes to ghosts and those things. You're a lifesaver. So tonight, the grown-ups will spot us... So tonight, the grown-ups will spot us if we just walk out our front doors as usual. I say we sneak out our bedroom windows, okay? Good luck, and I'll see you tonight. No going ahead without me, Lore. See you then.
And save. We gotta do this dungeon now. Will you let Twig stick with you? I mean, I made the promise, right? Also, hold on a moment. Real quick, like, I'm gonna... Oh, stick with you. I get it. I also get it now. Took me a second to get the pun there. Whoopsie. Also, give me one little moment here. I'm gonna do a quick little restroom run. So give me like 2 seconds. Wah, 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 wah. And I return. Alright, back. Okay. Alright. Guess about time we start heading to the school. Hang on. I'm gonna mention the absolute irony of naming your partner Twig. Twigs are a Finnegan's favorite snack. I'm gonna bite the Snivy in her sleep. Hey, listen. Maybe someday. That's maybe someday. I've got to sneak out in some way that Nuzleaf won't notice a thing. Nuzleaf's in the next room. I'm trying to sneak out this way. I guess I should try a window. Alright, here we go. Pitter patter, let's skedatter. Whew. I managed to get out without anyone noticing. Twig? I'm only fine walking around at night, or even excited about it, but ghost stories are the one thing I'm not so good with. You take the lead, Lore. I'll follow behind. Oh, and go as slowly as you can. No need to rush or anything. Oh, there you are. You took your sweet time. Huh? Lore, is that Twig hiding back there behind you? Just as wimpy as ever. Oh well, at least we're all here now. Come on, let's get started. Well, everyone has taken their usual seats, but what now? What do you expect us to do? Isn't it obvious? We're just gonna have to wait until the ghosts appear. What? Wait for the ghosts? Not that I think any will just appear on their own. I guess we'll have to call them here ourselves. What? Don't... Hey, spooky ghosts, where are you? If you really exist, come out and prove it. Just stop already, please. Hey, come on, you dumb ghosts. Are you too dincy? Come on, Zeus. Strike me down. I'm sorry, that just crossed my mind. Thinking of Pancham. Him standing up on the ledge, like standing all triumphant, and then just a stream of blue flames just launched down. Oh, man. What's the matter? Looks like another fainting spell.
Are you serious? Nothing's even happened yet.
I imagine Twig could not take the suspense any longer. Yeah, but still. That's really jumping the gun. Sheesh. That's like beyond cowardly. Whatever. Let's get out of here. What? Huh? Shelmet? Did you just say something?
It wasn't me. Must have been someone else.
So hot.
Is that...
There's someone here. Someone besides us. Someone here in the school.
Pitch him!
But it's so hot.
Who is that? Who's there?
That's the blue flames.
I can't take it anymore, I'm too scared.
Gumi?
Forget this, this is way too creepy. Sorry, but I'm out.
What in the... Hey, Shelmet. Shelmet! You're just going to faint so you don't have to see what happens next? Isn't that taking the easy way out? Come on! If you go and do a thing like that, then I...
at all.
Was it you? Was it you who has summoned me? You have some nerve, even if you have no chance against me.
Is that...
Child. I'll give you a taste. Come and learn what true fear tastes like.
Oh. Oh. He made himself faint. Indeed he did.
What in the world? We're at school? Did we all black out? Hey, everybody! Pancham and Shelvin are gone! Esper too. Esper too. What in the world is going on? I'm so lost right now. That's because you fainted before anyone else, Twig. After you blacked out, these blue flames appeared all around us. What? And this huge, scary, shadowy thing. It appeared and was looming over us. Hey, don't you go fainting again. No, I won't allow it. No more fainting around here. Oh, where do you think the others went? Pancham and Shelman and Esper.
I know where they are.
Esper? Where have you been? What happened?
I was following Pancham and Shelmet. They were taken away by force.
What?
Yes, I saw it all. When the large shadow appeared and everyone else fainted in fright, I did not faint. But I could not predict what might happen next. And so I pretended to be unconscious as well.
What? You just pretended? You're amazing. You really aren't scared at all of ghosts and things.
Not at all. If anything, I quite like them.
I love the fact that Esper is a hex maniac. What a top tier, what a best character, am I right? Ghosts just want to show the kids the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Back to the story, though. What happened after that?
I waited to see what developed, and when I did...
She just dropped face down. Pretended. Hexper.
The shadow eventually went away, and after it did, those blue flames began to move again, and Pancham and Shelmet were dragged away by some unseen force. Do you all remember what the witness said when Mr. Farfetch disappeared?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said that they saw Mr. Farfetch where the road forks.
And didn't they say they saw blue flames at that time, too? Exactly. So I thought I might be witnessing what happened to Mr. Farfetch'd.
And she just skips away.
And thus I followed after Pancham and Shelmet.
And? Where did they go?
Come, I'll show you.
Oh. Crap, I forgot to save. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. We'll get a chance to save. It's okay.
This is it.
The door is open! The door to the ancient barrow? But why? Well, Pops and the other grown-ups are always saying we can't go in, right? But Pancham and Shelmet did?
Yes. More accurately, they were pulled in. And that was the last I saw of them.
No way. This is way too creepy. Oh, seriously. What should we do? I really can't handle places like this. I feel like I might faint at any moment.
Twig.
But we just have to do it. I gotta psych myself up to do it.
Twig.
You do remember that this place is all the adults say we should never enter, right? Well, look, I don't want to break the rules either, but what matters now is we gotta save Pancham and Shelmet. They may not be perfect, but they're still our classmates. You're right. We just have to be brave.
Okay. I'm going too. I can't let Twig go it alone. Me too. Of course, I'll be going. Everyone, thank you. Feel me if you're scared. You can always wait here.
No, I'm going. Besides, it's probably even scarier to wait out here all by myself. And I want to help save him, too.
Alright. Let's go, team. We're gonna find Pancham and Shelmet, and we're gonna bring him back safely. No rest, not yet. We have another dungeon to conquer for the night. Yeah, they gave me the chance to save just in case. Exactly. Okay, gang, let's split up and search for clues. Twig, you come with me. Oh, I can... Oh. I didn't notice that. Look at the way she follows. Look at the way Twig is following right now. She's look at look at the skitter. I didn't even know that like she actually followed you when you walk around in this section. Huh. Wow. That's a fun bit of attention to detail. Considering we can only really walk around in this one little instance before walking in the door. Yeah, they're all just repeating the same stuff they just said. Alright. Into the Ancient Barrow. Which, if I'm remembering right, the song here is phenomenal. We have a great track here. Esper, welcome. She is very scared. But we're still gonna muscle through. Let's do it. Into the catacombs beneath the village, where the bones of those long forgotten reside. And of school kids rescue their asshole classmates because, I mean, they're kind of jerks, but they shouldn't die, right? I like the glowing flowers in this tile set. It's nice. Also, downstairs, we haven't seen those in a while. Here it is. The part that's kicking in right now. This, like, heroic tune that kind of kicks in. It's so good! Ah! Fucking S-tier dungeon theme. It's so good. Ah, no. That could have been something good. I'm gonna give us... Anytime I find an orange berry on the floor, I'm just gonna eat it, so we get the HP boosts. It'll help us once we get to the bottom of this place. Poison Guard. I guess that'd be good on Twig, because she has the extra slots. Distant dodge. That could come in handy for me. Yeah, Emerald pops.
could just give Twig a bunch of status immunities. As a safeguard. Look at this. Look at the psychic tag team. And then the fire breath. Hold on, I have an idea. Esper. Twig? No friendly fire on that one. Barrage! Okay, hold on. That can't, we gotta get that. This dungeon especially. We gotta get that barrage. Where's the Zubat? There you are. Supersonic. Oh, person loop, right. Forgot. That solves the issue. Both rejected. I mean, in gameplay. Through gameplay mechanics. That's fine. Yeah, Vulpix. I mean, Vulpix gave me a tract. She made the first move, at least, so, you know. At least that's a certainty. But if I'm trapped in this world, I'm not going to be deprived of love, at least. I'll just die. Guard boost, I'll take that. Is Gumi in the process of dying? Okay, I was gonna say, is Gumi dying right now? Because he was fighting something solo for a minute. Very determined Kazoo. Twig.
Twig, now is not the time for violence.
Never mind, you handled it. Super critical. Ooh. Ooh, I need that. Oh, I need super critical. Because what am I rocking right now? Okay, I got barrage, right? Yes. If I put super critical on myself, super critical barrage. That's the play. That's the explosive damage play, as far as I'm concerned. Super crit barrage leaf blade, yep. I think that was my first playthrough because I was a Trico. Huh. I'm just like consuming all of my hunger right now, hold on. I'm gonna keep scouting. Where are you hiding? It was a ball toy, I think. Stonehenge picks up an elixir, so I'll probably want that. Zoo cover win. Okay, seriously, where is this ball toy hiding? This isn't a big floor. Yeah, for some, I can't find this one Mon who picked up a really good Imra. He's just hiding somewhere. The spin rack. Attract! Seduce the spider. The spider can't scare me if it's into me. Ooh, new move. Flame charge. Yeah, but like, yeah, not worth it. I guess I could replace Scratch. Yeah. Yeah. Just so I have another fire option. Come in handy. Ball toy! Ball toy! Where are you? It's better than Scratch, yeah, basically. It's my extra move option. It's like Ember and Psybeam when I want to hurt something. Stay away, Wand! See a Venipede. And I'm poisoned now, so I'm on a time limit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this super critical, because I don't know where it is. And now I have an expiration date, so... Twig! Oh, is that him? Is that him? I think that's him. Nice. Jeez. There we go. Super critical barrage. If both of those proc at the same time, that is annihilation. But I know it won't. Because now that I finally got it, the game is going to refuse to give me any more barrages. That's the way of things, I guess. There we go, Twig level. I don't remember when Twig gets Leaf Tornado, but that's gonna be a nifty one. Because that lowers accuracy if I'm remembering right. Oh. Deerling! Good job. Acid. Poisoned again! Oh, the game wants me to die. The game craves my death. Poison in this game isn't like it is in Rescue Team DX. Easiest but has some of the most soul-crushing mechanics. Old Poison is worse, stops natural healing, yeah. I mean, yeah, it stops it here. I'm on a timer right now. Unless I find those stairs in, like, the next room. And this is a big floor, it looks like, so... Not looking likely. appreciate that you care, Esper. I appreciate that you care, Twig. Hide in the corner. Oh, Gumi died. Well. Well then. I'm gonna die soon. God, I just... Esper, help! Yeah, I just have to... I gotta eat it. How many orange berries do I got? 3. I mean, that's... okay. But I could also get away with this by eating a pure seed. Oh, hey! Gumi happened to be in the same room. Ain't that something? Up it. Good job, Esper. Carry on. See, it's okay. We made it to the midpoint. He's alive. He's fine.
This looks like a good place to stop and catch our breath. Yeah, we should be safe here for now. I was so on edge this whole time. But now we stopped, I suddenly can't seem to stop shaking. Me too. Or me too. I feel like my vision's going dark. Hey, Twig, stop that this instant. Whoa, that was close. Thanks, dearling. We still haven't seen any sign of Pancham or Shellnet. I suppose the real challenge still lies ahead. Everyone, be on your guard. I'm scared too.
I'm gonna put away like my fancy stuff. So tunnel wand, stay away wand, plain seed, and I guess 1 extra elixir could go. Cool.
The hard part's still to come. We have to stay sharp and keep moving. No matter how scary it is, we have to keep going. I still can't stop shaking.
We got this. Don't worry. Only a little bit further. See, look at him. He's a happy little slimy boy, and he's totally fine. Nothing bad ever happened. Poison guard. Might be nifty. I'll put that on... Oh wait, Twig already had poison guard. Shit. I should have put that on Esper. It's okay. Or myself even. Swap out one of the ones that's not, like, integral. Status mirror. Put that on Esper for now. Esper's little waddle that she does. It's great. Nice. A lullaby on Twig is great because it literally makes it so that her whip is striking the enemy in the head so hard that it just knocks him out. She makes him snooze. Esper's a good kitty. Indeed it is. I love Esper. Payback. A little bit of damage reflect. I'll put that on Twig. It's a living plushie. It pretty much is, honestly, with the shape. And, like, the proportions and everything. Seduce the sword! Yeah! Oh, I got a double. That was fine. It did a double attract. It said barrage went off. Reviver. Let's go. Take that. No! Just slightly too much. One space too far. In a new PMD, made a gold rank team that's, oh yeah, like all of like the wimpy characters from the previous game. Gumi! He ran off. He got lost. Gumi got lost. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's catching up. He remembered where we are. that was real. Gumi actually got separated from the group. Oh man. A bee barrel in place of Butterfree? Maybe. Give the doof his thing. What we got here? Boom. Oh no. At the very least, Smokescreen isn't as busted in this game. For better or worse. I guess if someone was playing as a Cyndaquil, it'd be for the worse. Because yeah, the whiffer status doesn't exist in this game. Bard boost, I'll put that on Esper. Still going? Yeah. I wanted to finish this dungeon to get us into like the next part of the story, basically. Well, it's been a good time so far. Here we go. Status immunities across the board for Twig. At least resistances. He's now resistant to everything except like freeze. Which isn't really a concern here. Oh, there's the critical barrage. Double speed? Oh no, I'm gonna leave the team behind. That's the problem with double speed. I don't want to leave everyone behind, because then they just die. Big ears. That's only really useful on me. But I guess I'll put it on Esper. Accuracy, multi-hit, and spread moves are broken. Oh yeah. Best time. You're gonna boop. My. Quick orb. That affects all of us, right? Yeah. Time for speed. For approximately like 10 feet. Ooh, we are hungry. There are stairs. And that was the end. Perfect timing. Boop the owl. Yeah, what if the big ears Emra actively made the ears bigger on the Pokemon, right? Delphox's ears are like the size of its entire body.
I can hear. I can hear the enemy. I think I hear voices from over that way. Let's go. Esper, where were the voices coming from? Is that Twig? Or is that Twig? Twig, is that you? That voice! That's Pancham's voice. Is Gumi with you too? Please, get us out of here. Get us out of here.
Quick Orbs and PMU last the entire floor? Really? That's wild.
Shelmet too. Shelmet, Pancham, can you hear us? Where are you two? I'm not really sure. It's all black. Pancham, Shelmet, just hold on. We're gonna get you out of here. Oh, you will. That voice. Who is that? It is I, the Darkland Emissary. Huh? What? The Darkland? You have come to a forbidden place. None who have come here have ever returned. What? Twig, don't you faint now. Steady on. However, there is one condition on which I may allow you to depart. Condition? Pancham, Shelmet. You guys. Save us! Get us out of here! Here are my conditions. Grant me their spirits, and I swear I will let you go. What? You heard me. Grant me their spirits, and I will allow you to escape unharmed. Pancham and Shelmet's spirits? What do you say? It's not such a bad deal, wouldn't you say? Not on your life! Twig? What was that? What did you just say to me? I said we're never doing that! Oh, Cripes, I'm so scared. Like we'd give them up for ourselves. You think I may faint? Pancham and Shelmet are it's no good. Our friends! I'm gonna faint! Twig! Twig! You'll come to regret those words. We're surrounded. Everybody, I'm really sorry. You can blame me for this. No, we feel all the same. We all feel the same. Even if Twig hadn't said it. Any one of us would have done the same. I'll be brave and fight too! Say farewell to your spirits. I am Giratina, devourer of innocent spirits such as yours. I am the Darkland Emissary.
So yeah, Giratina. Fourth boss of the game. You know how it is. You're a tiny. a little bit. It's still big. But, you know. Let's start with Confuse. Nice. Oh no! It's not good. Protect. Go home, Gira. Could be worse. I mean, it could be Origin Giratina that would just flatten us in like 2 seconds with those offenses. Yeah, we can't really, I can't status. Although I am denying it a turn, it's just that the status doesn't persist, I think. It could be a Psychic type, that's fair. Alright, trying to use status wands is not going in my favor right now, so we're just gonna go to work. Can't use orbs. What do I got here? I mean, I could nah, that's not worth it. I'm just gonna start swinging. Psybeam! Barrage! Okay, that's 1 Litwick. Or 2, actually. We have 2 of them down. This guy just playing defensive. He's just kind of sitting there. For the moment. Psych up. Copied stat changes. So wait, he has 3 status moves. He had Protect, Safeguard, and Psych Up. I forgot what attack he has. I actually don't remember. Like, what would it be? Let's hit Psybeam. Hidden Power hurts. Definitely hurts. Not unmanageable. Protect. Does he not have one? No, he has Hidden Power. That's what it was. He has Hidden Power, that's it. So not really anything too fancy. Huh. And there he goes. That's Giratina.
We did it! We actually beat Giratina! We defeated Giratina!
Oh, hey, this track. In the depths of the pit.
We won. So please, give Pancham and Shelmet back.
We cannot do that. None can leave this place.
You know, you keep saying that. But is that not the case? Before we battle, you said you would let us go in exchange for the boy's spirits. If we had agreed at that time, then we would have been able to return from this place, would we not?
I'm a bit confused now, but I'm the Darkland emissary, so give up on any hope of returning from this place.
Do you even know what you're saying anymore?
Shut up! I said you can't, so you can't. Got it? You just can't!
Oh, that's enough, Solosis.
Litwick!
Let's just give it up, Solosis. It doesn't look like these kids are gonna get scared no matter how much we do.
Then...
That's fine, we're done here. Thanks for trying so hard, though. I tried so hard! I really did! What?
Yeah, Solosis, it's all thanks to you that we could even keep it going this long. We really owe you, so please don't cry.
Please, can you explain what's going on?
The truth is that the Giratina that you all fought was not the real Giratina at all. It was just an illusion created by Solosis.
What?
What? Well, we're really sorry. All that about Giratina being the Darkland emissary and you never returning home, it was all just a lie. We're really, really sorry.
What? It was all lies! What in the world is going on here?
Okay, let me explain. We Litwick are on a journey to try to scare the Pokemon of this world. Seeing others cowering in fear is like food to us. What I'm trying to convey is that it's our source of energy.
You get energy from seeing other Pokemon get scared?
Yeah, nothing gets us pumped up like seeing somebody trembling in fear. Ooh! Ah! See, just giving your friend Gumi ears like a little fright made our flames this strong. So we came here in hopes of scaring everyone, but eventually we always get found out and everyone just ends up getting mad at us.
Of course they do! Who wouldn't?
We get chased out of town and have to move on to the next place. And that's how we move from one village to the next all this time. All our usual tricks are getting a bit old and we're stuck in a rut. Until we ended up unable to scare anyone at all. And that's when it happened. That's when we met Solosis. Solosis listened to our story and took pity on us and our plight. And eventually he even agreed to help us. He created illusions of frightening Pokemon with his psychic powers. And that allowed us to scare everyone once again. And boy, did we ever scare everyone. It was just one smash hit after another. We were knocking them out of the park, scaring poor villagers left and right. Clapping for themselves.
Hey, try not to sound so happy when you're saying that. You made a big mess, and we even had to have the sheriffs come investigate. I agree you've probably taken things too far. Once everyone finds out about this, you probably won't be able to stay here.
Oh, well, about that. We really feel bad about making any requests after causing such a big fuss, but...
Please, do you think you could not tell anyone about us being here?
Or the way we tried to scare everyone?
What?
If we get chased out of this village, we'll have to try to find a new home again. We promise we won't cause any more trouble, though. Please, we're begging you. Will you agree to not tell the other villagers about what happened here?
Sure.
Can all psychic Pokemon do that? If a lowly Solosis can do that, Zoroark must be in shambles. Plot twist, it was Solosis that was clapping. Was he just like slapping against the membrane walls? Repeatedly? Making slapping noises. Oh man. Anyway, what?
Hold on, Twig. Are you sure about this? We're just gonna forgive them? Yeah, I think it's fine. I forgive them. I don't really think they're bad Pokemon. Seems like they feel bad about it all. And Litwick have to scare Pokemon to get energy, right? So I mean, this time they went too far, and that's no good. But maybe it's okay if it's just a little. A reasonable amount of scaring. Oh, and they should try to do something good for every time they scare somebody. On the sly, so that nobody notices. Wait, how come you're deciding everything? What does everyone else think? To be honest, I have a hard time following Twig's thinking. Saying that it's fine to scare Pokemon just a little, how do you measure that? But I do think that doing something nice for others is a good idea. So if that's what Twig wants, then I suppose I'm alright with it. Esther, I think it's okay to go along with Twig's idea too. I mean, I guess. It's pretty strange, but I think it might end up alright. And Gumi too. But, Lore, what do you think? Do you think we should forgive Litwick like Twig says?
I mean, I know the Litwick aren't really cruel Pokemon. I guess it's alright as long as they realize they did wrong.
Lore.
Yeah, if Twig wants to forgive them, then I guess we've got to. After all, Twig was the one who was most scared by all this.
Tearling? But you didn't need to remind everybody I was the most scared. So I guess we're decided.
We won't tell anyone about the Litwick.
Really? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Don't forget to do nice things for others either.
Of course, we won't forget. We'll be sure to do good things. And we won't let anyone know either.
And no more big pranks like this one. Is that a deal? Even if Mr. Farfetch'd wasn't harmed, it's still not right to go kidnapping Pokemon. Oh, speaking of kidnapping.
Oh, yeah! What about Pancham and Shelmet?
Oh, yeah. Solosis, if you would.
Yeah.
Psychic clapping. That can't be good for him. The Solos is giving himself a concussion.
You guys! That was so scary!
Thank goodness you're both okay. Come on, it's about time we all headed home.
And so the children wrapped up their adventure, having proved their mettle.
And each returned to his or her own home, safe and sound.
They slipped in quietly so that no one of the adults would notice. Except for Twig and Lore.
You little fools! What do you think you're doing, running around in the middle of the night? And sneaking out to do so without a lick of permission from us.
Well now, I don't know that it's all so bad as you say.
What are you saying? You're far too lenient on these kids. When a child steps out of line, a scolding is what you use to get him back in line. Now step up to the task.
Pops, I'm really sorry. I don't know, maybe it's all the nerves. But I'm suddenly bushed. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Now, just a minute, Twig. We're done talking about this. Wake yourself up right this minute. A convenient time to pass out. If that's how you're gonna play it. Lore! I guess you alone get the pleasure of being lectured by me.
What?
I hope you're ready. Because you inconsiderate little rascals. Leave an announcement on common sense when.
And so Lore ended up on the receiving end of one of Caracosta's infamous lectures. Unable to escape until nearly dawn, and all in Twig's place. You had a great adventure today. You should rest before you play more. We will. Chapter 9, The Village's Sacred Spot. We'll get there. Next time.
So sleepy. I hardly got a wink of sleep after getting lectured until the sun came up.
Not that I can really complain. It's true we snuck out without permission. Of course they were gonna be mad. I wonder what Twig's holding up. Probably hearing it from Caracosta right now. Alright. Oh. I guess I'll just save here, yeah. Save and return to menu. There we go. I was trying to just, like, find a quit to menu button, but that works too. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Anyway. I want to see, I don't remember, I don't know if a new title screen gets added at this point. We might just have the 2 still. I want to make sure. I think we just have the school and the scarves still. That's what it looks like. Try it a couple more times. Yeah. That makes sense. I guess we haven't reached any new title spots. Cool. Well, anyways. Didn't know the tile screen art was unlocked by progress? Yeah. Well, I mean, if it wasn't, it would spoil a lot of the game. It would spoil certain moments. I mean, hell, Explorers has a bit of that. You get a clear glimpse of Grovile staring down a time gear on one of them. Like, they kind of, like, make his identity a little bit of a secret. Where unless you know your Pokemon, you're not going to know who he is. Or what he looks like. But yeah. Anyways. That was a good time tonight. I hope y'all have a fun time. Thank you everybody for hanging out. But yeah. Let's see. Tomorrow, we're gonna pick this up. Gonna pick up where we left off. Get right back into things. Move on into the next part of the story. Which I'm excited for. With the defeat of Giratina, I would say that's the end of Act 1. There's still an hour left before you get home. Well, this is where we got to tonight. Sorry. This is where the ride ends for now. But I hope your remaining hour goes well. Time for cute anime then. Yeah. Anyways, thank y'all very much for hanging out, like I said. If you enjoyed the stream, haven't already, appreciate a like and a subscribe. Appreciate all the new folks who showed up tonight. It was very lively. It was a nice, lively evening. Oh yes, head pats. Hold up. Blah, 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 blah. 5 a.m. for you right now. I see. Been seeing random YouTube suggestions of mystery dungeons from small channels. I see. Well, thank you for deciding to watch mine. Is my ref on Discord somewhere? I mean, I could zoom out real quick if you want to get a quick full body. Hold on. There it is. Let me... Hold on. I got this. Almost. Where's my thing? There it is. Wow. What you mean everyone? Oh, you're trying to hug everyone, I see. Yeah, it'd be nice if that let you just hit hug on everybody, but you know. Yeah, so I have this. I have this one. And then I've got... the creature. I have the squishy, shadowy object. Wow. And then, you know what? I should have thrown on this costume when we went into the ancient barrow. I would fit right in. Gyrating gelatin beast, yes. And then the one that I just kind of slapped together using... This was something that I just put together real quick. Because I thought it looked cute. Just using, like, built-in stuff in Vtuber kit. Wow. Some purple cat thing. Some weird fucking cat. Very purple, indeed. Purple with green. I get the minty fresh colors in the eyes and mouth. This is the bonus skin suit. The thighs, hey. Hey. Where are you looking? Wow. An illegal shoulder, you see?
Ah.
Smugs at you. Anyway. Yeah, that's all of it. That's the whole arsenal. But anyways. The whole arsenal as of now. And until I decide to get off my ass and try to figure out how to do live 2D myself. I watched like one tutorial and I was like, yeah, I could probably figure this out, and I've yet to actually look into it at all beyond that. But maybe one day, right? Maybe one day. Anyways. Yeah. Let's see. Tomorrow, back to Mystery Dungeon. Saturday, miscellaneous night. I'm thinking we'll probably do... We're gonna do this indie thing that I found. It's called, what was it? What was the name of it again? I have to check. Deep Snow Delivery. Called Deep Snow Delivery. In part based off of Girl's Last Tour, which is a great manga. And it's really fun. Rigging things is hard. Oh no, I imagine it's hard. It's just like, at a glance, I think it's something I could do if I buckled down and tried to learn it. Though it would be a pain in the ass. I heard it was sad. Yeah! It's definitely very... I mean, it's literally about these two... It's these two soldier girls riding around in their little tank thing in a post-apocalyptic world where they're essentially the last humans. Like, there's a couple other characters that they encounter throughout the series, but for the most part, it's just them. It's just their lonely wanderings through a frozen industrial hellscape. Get to it. Will do. If anything, I want to make like a fully custom original rig of this. I want to make this thing and like have like, I want to have like the tentacle parts actually like animate and like be able to like reposition them and stuff. You know? Could be fun. Just make it a bit more fresh instead of it just being like a reskin within the same kit. 'Cause I like VTuber kit. I think it's fun. I'll keep it for the main model, like my owl. But yeah, I'd want to learn how to actually make other stuff. But that also means I have to get better at drawing at the same time, which is a whole other process. It's just a lot. But maybe one day I'll get there. Never tried making a VTuber, but drawn a lot of individual PMD-like expressions before. So it'd be nice for evolution. I mean, that might be a useful skill, like being good at making varied expressions and stuff. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, no, this Deep Snow Delivery game is pretty cool. I wanna at least play it for a little bit on Saturday. And then whether or not I do, you know, I'll see what I'm feeling like for the other thing that we'll do. And that's the plan. So yeah. Let's see. I think that about covers everything for me. The vibe. Alright. Gonna go ahead and sign off now. Once again, thank you all very much, everybody. Whatever your times are, hope you have a good day or a good night. And I'll catch y'all later. So yeah, see you everybody. Goodbye, bye, bye, bye.